Okay. I think we're all sorted here. All right, ready to go. Sorry, I started a little bit late. I was had to finish upload a couple of coaching videos, work on a few other things. My wife just got home. Eat some dinner with her really quickly. Go and get going. So sorry, I ran a little bit late today. Now, as you can see, I'm going to try to keep up with this a little bit more. This is outdated. What are we at right now? I'm going to try to keep up with this document a little bit closer so that people can kind of just keep track of things. There's probably a more high-tech way to do that, like having something scrolling across the page or whatever. I don't know. I could look into that eventually and get some more technology going. What are we at? Okay, we're at... I don't even keep track of my ELO, honestly, most of the time. Okay, so this will tell you the current, the current game that I'm playing, whether it's a normal, a flex queue, or a ranked. While I'm in queue, I'll try to keep up with this. I'll try to update my rank here, give a shout out to all of the donors and sort of what they got for their donation. And then I updated kind of my donation rewards here, which I started doing, which people are really starting to take me up on that. So it's got a little bit of a line going here, but I should be able to get a lot of it done within the next few days. But a lot of people are really starting to enjoy that. I can move League, like maybe close that. League over here and this over here maybe. Spin that out a little bit. There we go. And I've started expanding kind of my offerings too. I always like to, people who donate, I always like to give a little something back, a little extra special attention and stuff, just do something. I know a lot of people donate because they just love the channel anyways. I try to come up with like a little reward system. So for the $20 coaching, I don't list the coaching here, but lots and lots of people have been taking me up on the coaching as well, because some people like to have that private, and some people don't. And so some of the coaching sessions show up on my channel as public, but then some are private. And so I don't say if people donated for the coaching per se. I don't list that on there, but they do get a shout out if they make it public in the coaching video. But some people, yeah, they just don't want. I don't know. I just like to keep. Some people like the private coaching. Some people like the public coaching. So that's either way is fine. But I don't list that, but lots of people have been taking me up on that too. Will they ban Graves? Or do I have to ban him? Let's go ahead and ban him to be on the safe side. But yeah, so it's $20 coaching session and then $20 for a guide of your choice. So a lot of people have done champion guides. So the Nami guide and the Vel'Koz guide were both commissioned by generous viewers, and then I have a Tom Kinch and a Bard guide that's definitely been commissioned that I'm going to come up with pretty soon. And then I have a Sona guide that will probably be commissioned. Someone was inquiring about that. Then I have a warding guide that's coming out and an itemization guide, a contemporary itemization guide. I do have like talking about runes, when you should go aggressive, when you should go defensive, what good items are in different situations, and stuff like that. So all of these are in the works. Remember, each one of these guides does take a while. It's probably at least an hour, probably closer to 2 a lot of the times to do the to write up the Google Doc, do the appropriate research, actually film it. It's probably about 2 hours is a safe number for that, and then it has to upload and process, and I have to go through and put all the timestamps and stuff in. So it's about a 4-hour process to do one of those, typically, because they're really in depth. If you haven't seen any of my guides yet, this isn't one of those little 10-minute dinky guides. It's pretty serious. Lots of good information there. And then I've decided to lower my champion. If you want me to play your favorite champion in either normal or flex, I've decided to lower that down to 15 just to let more people have access to that if they want to do that, because I haven't had a ton of those lately. So I'm afraid some people might be priced out of that, so I lowered that a little bit. It used to be 25 and I've slowly lowered it down a little bit over time. Well, this is not looking good so far. It's okay. Lulu's banned. I have to go Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
And then someone took me up on this, a $5 op.gg review. Basically, you just email me, tell me, you know, whatever. If there's something specific you want me to look at in terms of your op.gg, and I can look at those champions, your itemization, your runes, your masteries, when you're picking them, and just get together like maybe like a one-page Google Doc or so that I can share with you about it. So it's like the coaching video. It's like the first, it's like the pre-game of the coaching videos is what it would be without the actual review of the VOD. For about $5. That takes me 10 or 15 minutes to do, so that seems like an appropriate price. Like I said, the guides take 3 or 4 hours. The coaching sessions, if you include my pre-game research and the writing up the Google Doc and stuff, that's usually about 1.5 hours to 2 hours. So those all seem like reasonable prices for that amount of work. And it's something that I've been toying with that I thought of the other day, that I haven't really priced out, and I don't know what the interest would be, but some kind of like guidance with writing. People are interested in that. If you want me to review, if you're like applying to a school, like a grad school or something somewhere, I could help you write cover letter. I won't write it for you, but I can review it and give you lots of tips. I can show you examples of cover letters that I've written in the past. I had a video that was about that when I very first started the channel, but of course it got almost no views because it was an academic video, and I had, you know, virtually no followers when I came up with that. But I am an actual educator. I do teach persuasive writing at a major American university, so I do have a pretty good background in how to write effectively. And so I could also, you know, if people wanted me to do some freelance work for that, I could do that. I could help people write cover letters. I could help tutor people in terms of essays. If you want me to review your essay and give commentary on that, I could do that. I could just straight edit things. If you don't want commentary, you just want help with grammar and stuff like that, I could do that. I'm not sure what the pricing on those kinds of things would be. I'd have to come up with that, but just throwing that out there. That's another thing that I'm thinking of offering. I always do that for free, obviously, for students, both that I currently have and that any students that I've had in the past. So I've had students come up to me and help me with their law applications, their med school applications, and I always do that for free for students, even if, you know, it's like 3 or 4 years down the line and I don't necessarily have any specific obligation to them, just because they were my student, you know, they're like part of my team or whatever, and I'll offer that for free. But that is a very, potentially very valuable service, I think, that I could do for a very modest rate compared to a lot of other places out there, and I could probably do a better job of it than a lot of other services you could buy to do that. So I have to do some research and see what people charge for that. But I would imagine, you know, just like a cover letter, like a one-page cover letter or something, maybe $10, something like that, depending on how long it would take me to do it. But, you know, something pretty modest in price compared to a lot of other places, I think. So $10 or something like that. Maybe editing, depends on how big the essay is, you know, editing $2 a page or something. Like in-depth commentary, a little bit more, maybe $3 or $4 a page. I don't know. It's negotiable, but if you're interested in that, you could email me and ask me about that too. But I just wanted to throw that out there just as the stream started, as just some stuff that I've thought about. A lot more people, like I said, are getting really interested in both supporting the channel and in getting pretty good bargains on some of these offerings that I give, I think. So anyways, so let's get into the game here. Let's talk about Janna. So why Janna here? Well, nobody's really great with Ezreal. So you can really kind of pick whoever you want. You're going to lose the lane, so it's kind of a waste to pick someone who's hyper-aggressive because it's just not going to work with Ezreal early game typically. And so I often will pick either Nautilus or Janna with him. Janna works fine because she's good with almost everybody, and she at least gives him a bit more damage late game with her shield. Janna's also really good with Kha'Zix because he benefits very heavily from having that extra AD. Helps him with his spike damage. Janna's pretty good into Zilean, of course. And the reason I didn't pick someone like a Nautilus, because Zilean's really good against hard engage. Because if you just engage and blow somebody up, he's just going to resurrect him. So you really want someone who's going to shine in a longer fight. And Janna's just going to be way better over time. Nautilus is great for starting fights at the end of games, which is awesome, but... I just feel like Janna's a better scaler. Now, I'm not in love with our comp. Also, they have Nautilus top, which I just noticed, so... I think they picked before I did, so Nautilus wasn't even really on the table. Lulu is banned, so Janna's really the only option here. I think you really can't do Zyra. It's just a waste, because Ezreal's not going to be able to kill anybody early to follow up. So really, Janna's, I think, really the only option here. Go ahead and open up the commentary here. And thank you all so much, anyone who's on the stream, who's just tuning in and watching, and especially to the people who have donated over the last couple of days, or just ever. But we've had quite a few donations over the last few days, both on and off stream, and I really appreciate it. And thanks to everybody who comes out here every night, or even just once a week. Just decides to join the stream, leave a like, watch an ad, or just watch. Enjoy the great commentary that we have. Wonderful community. I think we have the best community on YouTube. The best chat community. We have some wonderful people that come out every night. Yeah, so it's going to be a bit of a boring lane, unfortunately. That's just kind of how it goes with Janna. You know, the first 10 minutes or so are often not that action-packed. Sometimes, depending on the matchup. I mean, she can rumble. Like, if you pair Janna with the Draven, you can get rowdy early on. But, you know, she's not renowned for her early game prowess. But she's very exciting in the mid game, I think. There are lots of plays, lots of different exciting things you can do with Janna. I did that too early. I should have waited. I think it's going to... No, it still got it. Okay. So he's basically out of mana, chucking bombs at me. Soraka would have been an okay choice too. I think I didn't know enough about their team though to pick Soraka. Soraka's one of those like 4th or 5th pick kind of champions for me at least. Let me go ahead and check out the comments here. Sorry, I haven't looked over the comments yet. Yeah, Janna's great in silver. I mean, I think it's a misconception that you can't play a utility support if you're silver or bronze. I just don't think that's true. Like, I think you can play Janna. I think you can play Lulu and do very well. You don't have to play Brand or Zyra every time, although those are certainly more viable at lower elos because people get hit with skill shots more often. As Janna in particular is really strong. I mean, I played last season. I started in silver too with Janna. I got placed from I think I ended season 5 at like platinum 4 or 5, I think, and I started off the season 6 in silver 2, and I ended up in diamond 5. And a lot of those games, especially from silver to platinum, were Janna. A lot were Janna. So I think Janna's good in all elos. She's just, like, her kit is just very good for solo queue. She just erases a lot of mistakes. Where'd he get? Tier Boots. Boots is probably a little overkill on the safety, but he actually didn't lose that much. He should have queued that. We're down 41. Like, the problem with Ezreal is that he's going to be down. He's a losing lane, but he simultaneously doesn't outscale. So it's... that's why I don't like him. He's my least favorite popular ADC. Like, he's a good pick in professional play because he's super safe. And in solo queue, sort of, kind of, if you can't trust your support. So if you're not sure if you're going to have a good support or not, he can be an okay pick. But he's very skill intensive, and he's a waste if you have a good support. Because his damage output potential is so much lower than like a Twitch or a Draven or really anybody. So I think you're just paying too much for safety. Yeah, he probably does, Ari. Kassadin's really good right now. I talk of this in my 7.7 patch notes video. Well, that's true, Fish, but, I mean, you can just ping it a lot and just aim, you know, a little bit better with Redemption. Just throw it right where people are fighting. Like, don't wait until the very end when they're scared, like, dead and running away. Just throw it right on the engage. They're going to take some damage. It'll heal them up. I mean, if you ever watch me when I play Flex Q, I'm basically getting paired with silver people. Or if I play a normal... A lot of times I'm getting paired with silver and bronze people in normal, because I play silver and bronze with my friends who are in silver and bronze. And we lose a decent chunk. What? Woo! Oh, that's gross. Did he not use his heal? He didn't use his flash. Ah, I should have W'd him. Well, that's probably it for this game. Unfortunately. I was like 2 creeps away from hitting 6.
Swiftly.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, we can still win. It's hard when everyone on the map dies and it's an ace at 9 minutes. That's rough. Hey, thanks, BJR.
Upon the wind.
Hey, Daniel. I didn't duo. No, did it solo. I only duoed at the very end of last season. From Plat 4 to Diamond. I duoed quite a lot of those games, like in the last week.
Swiftly.
But the vast majority of the season, I didn't duo. And I duoed with another person who was Plat 4, so it's not like I enlisted my challenger friend. It was just another guy that played Caitlyn a lot, and I played Janna a lot, and we're a good team, so we just did it. I almost got Diamond earlier in the season with the duo Jin. When I was Platinum 5, I got to Platinum 1 playing Tom Kench with the Jin, and then that guy just stopped playing, I think, eventually. Kha'Zix, you have to be able to beat Shaco in the jungle, man. Like, everyone's losing. I mean, I guess we might as well try to kill him. He's just gonna get away, though. Jesus. Yeah, it's a rough one. I honestly should probably just dodge Ezreal games. I think I'll probably win, like, 20% of them. Like, no exaggeration. Like, it's not just Ezreal's fault, but it's always going to be a losing lane. Like, you're always going to lose. Like, for the first 20 minutes of the game when you're Ezreal. Now, I don't, you know, some people could argue, well, Janna's the same way, but she's not really. If you pair Janna with, like, a Draven or someone else who's aggressive early, she can be aggressive in early trades. She just can't be the one who initiates and starts the fights. Man, they're just running through these towers like clockwork. Nautilus should be able to push in Yasuo. Ari should be able to push in and punish Kassadin. Like, mid and top lane should have won. Yeah, Seth, I've had some of those too, friend. That's unfortunate. Hey, thanks for the sub, Vincent and Michaela. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, we've all had these just bad games. I've had a lot of them the last couple of days. Although I think it is pretty miraculous. I've basically managed to hold even on LP. Like, we've been kind of floating around 60-ish LP for several days now, despite, like, just having some ridiculously questionable games. We're still holding in there, so we can, you know, we can take pride in that we're holding the line. Like, some of these games we had no business winning, and we just, like, pull a rabbit out of a hat there to win some of these games. But these games just feel really hard lately. I don't know. I mean, all we can do is keep playing, right? Keep going.
With ease.
I was going to suggest Soraka if you're new. Blitz is also a good one. I think you've already kind of got the... got a couple of the good starter supports. Sona's a pretty good starter support. I think Janna is really good to learn. She's almost always good in every meta. Like, she may not be the best. I think arguably she's the best right now for solo queue. But she's always relevant. And she's pretty easy to, like, learn at a basic level. And then she's very rewarding to master as well. Once you get her, like, tornadoes down and such. Kassadin's going to be almost impossible to stop. They just have so much mobility. Yeah, this is rough. Who else? Yeah, it was real dumb. Real dumb. I should have just left it alone. Let me see what else. Yeah, I mean, I've explained it in several different streams, Keanu. I mean, my Zyra has got a high win rate, too. So, at the beginning of the season... Okay, so, I mean, just watch my Psychology and Advanced Tactics video, and it explains quite a bit of it. And you just have to be patient this season, especially if you're trying to solo queue a support. You don't have a duo queue. So there are several factors why I'm climbing slowly. And I am climbing. I started in Gold 2, and I've been as high as Plat 2. So the first one is Dynamic Queue is no longer here. So that means that... people are just worse than they were last season. They aren't playing with their friends. They have bad attitudes. And they're just not playing as well as they were last season. Particularly early on in the season when I got placed in the Gold 2. So that's number one. And yes, that does happen to both teams, so that means that it pulls people closer to the average of 50%. Another thing is autofill. So autofill also does that. Now, I don't have to worry about getting autofilled. Because I'm support, and I can play two roles well. Like, I can win as top lane. My top lane might even have a better win percentage than my support right now. But I've only played it like 10 times this season. No, don't do it. Just give it to him, dude. No, God, dude. You see the score? Like, we're not... God. So that's number one, is there's a lot more variance this season than there was last season because of that. And, you know, people can make the argument, well, you know, it used to be like that, right? Everything used to be autofill. People didn't used to get their role. Yes, but now they're used to getting their role. And so they're not practicing other roles after Dynamic Queue last season. Now, it's getting a little bit better, because people are starting to realize they have to be able to play secondary roles. But, you know, that's a huge problem. Another factor to keep in mind is that I run a very interactive stream. Damn, he just does way too much damage. Which means that, you know, I read stream comments during the stream, I comment on what I'm doing, and sometimes I play champions that aren't necessarily the best in every situation because I want to have some diversity. Like, I don't want to play Janna every single time. So that contributes to it. You know, a lot of other top-end streamers will say they don't comment a lot. They don't answer questions from their stream while they're playing because they need to focus up. They don't want to lose focus. Because it does cost you games. Like, it won't cost you a lot of games, but it's going to cost you some percentage of games because you're interacting with, you know, you're using part of your concentration to explain things and to read comments and interact. Philol's talked about this before, why he doesn't do that with new champions a lot. And he doesn't stream a lot. Because it's going to cost you some elo in the long run. So that slows it down, and I'm fine with that, because it's not a race for me. I mean, another thing, other than just structural stuff like that, like I run an interactive stream and there's more autofill and things, is I didn't adjust to... Early in the season, I didn't adjust from playing diamond games to playing gold and high silver games that I was getting placed into. And what I mean by that is I was playing too aggressively in lane where ADCs weren't following it up, they weren't pressuring with me. I was trying to roam too much and ADCs get caught out and die when I try to roam or rotate because they don't know how to play safely in a 2v1 lane. It's a very different game playing in diamond and playing in gold. And I just didn't adjust fast enough to that and I lost more elo than I should have doing that. So I was just trying to play a different style of game, particularly with Malzahar. Malzahar was a big offender. I played him a lot in January and December, and you just can't play him. I don't like playing him in gold because no one follows up on your engages. You can't really roam, or your AD carry is gonna die. I mean, I remember this one time, or they'll just have a terrible attitude about it. Now, part of that was because people didn't realize Malzahar was good, and they're like, why are you playing Malzahar? He sucks. Why are you playing Malzahar support? Because I was ahead of the YouTube Illuminati. No one had heard about that yet. I was one of the very first adopters of Malzahar support, so I got some heat for that, because people thought I was an idiot. But then, I don't remember where I was going with that, but yeah, I just wasn't adjusting well. I was just roaming, you know, warding deep, trying to fight early, you know, trying to get that level 2 advantage, and you just can't. You just can't lower elo a lot of times. You have to chill a little bit more and just accept the fact that you're not going to have optimal wards, you're not going to be leveraging roaming as much as you can, but your AD carry is not going to die. Oh yeah, the one story, I remember now. I roamed middle, and I roamed middle like 3 times in a row. We got 3 kills middle. And my bot laner was pinging question mark and was like threatening to go AFK because he was having a 2v1 bot. And I pressed tab and he had the exact same CS as their enemy AD carry. And I told him that. I was like, dude, you have the exact same CS as them and we just got 3 kills. And he was like, I don't care. And I mean, that's just kind of gold or high silver in a nutshell. I feel like you just can't roam, you can't ward deep, and so I didn't make that adjustment, and I lost, you know, a lot of elo, and it took me a while to figure that out. You know, I was like, why do I keep losing? I feel like I'm doing very well. I have good roaming, I have good wards, and I just couldn't figure it out. So it took me a little bit to figure that out. That was probably one of the biggest things. That was for like the first 300 or 400 games or something. Then I figured that out, gained a lot, and then I went from Plat 2 down to Plat 5 recently because I kept trying to play Zyra in a Lucian Ezreal meta, and I didn't switch my meta up fast enough because they fall off real hard. Like, there's a lot of things that changed that made Zyra a much less desirable pick, and I didn't pick up on that fast enough, and I lost some elo trying to play her too much after 7.5. And so I've adjusted that, and we're climbing back up. Oh, was my date wrong? Let me fix that. I was starting to get some lag there at the end, too. I think I was getting like 300 pings. Hopefully that settles down. Need to make sure my wife's not uploading anything. And she doesn't know how routers work sometimes, and she'll be like, oh, I can just upload a couple of pictures, and it's no big deal. It's just like, a, you know, 100 megabytes or something. It's like, yeah, but it confuses the router. Like, the router, at least the router that I have, will put all of its energy into the upload and take it away from the download, from the game. So that can cause problems. Okay, there we go. So let me make sure she's not downloading something real quick. I hope that was a thorough enough answer for you. I think it's a lot more complicated than people think. Climbing an elo. Hey, you're not uploading pictures or anything, are you? So yeah, I mean, a lot of that is, you know, a lot of that is my fault, not making the correct meta calls, not playing the correct champions in the correct way on kind of a structural level, but some of that is just sort of the structure of the game as well, in terms of, it pulls people, like, it's harder to climb this season in general, I think, for a lot of people. Especially if you start down lower, because of the autofill. Like I said, it pulls people towards the median. Like, yes, it can happen to both teams, but it makes it a lot harder to break out very far above the 50% line, because there's just so much extra randomness. Hey, Mike. Yeah, there's no Twitch. It's just YouTube. Hey, Alduin. I'm not going to play Leona in a ranked normals. It's just not going to be that successful in solo queue at the mid-plat level. I might play her in or I won't play her in ranked. I might play her in normals if people want to see that, but that's right. Yeah, Paul knows the drill. Yeah, YouTube's a lot better for smaller streamers, and also because I have so much content that's not the stream. Like, I have so many guides and like playlists and all that stuff. It just makes a lot more sense to put it on YouTube. Oh, okay, that's cool. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, I know YouTube does have some things. I'm not banning Galio. I'm ban Ivern. Why do we have jungle? I really don't want to have to use my dodge here. Yeah, Lulu is a problem if she's not banned. If they get Lulu Twitch, I'm probably going to dodge. I'm just looking for a reason to dodge right now, because we've got this Volibear. It'll just be a 5-minute dodge if I have to dodge, but... Hey, what's up, Black Adam? Nautilus is good. Tanks in general are just really rough right now, like, really rough. Nautilus is the best of them, I think, but... I can't win, even with him. Last season, he was my highest win percentage champion, and it's just not the meta for him. I mean, it's not like I magically got worse this season. Like, that's not why I'm in Platinum. I think, if anything, I'm better than I was last season. It's a lot of these other structural things that I've talked about. I mean, keep in mind... Oh, God. Please? Keep in mind, I didn't get Diamond until the very end of last season, too. Like, it's a very long climb sometimes, especially if you're solo queue support. God, this is such a trash team. Like, just absolute garbage. We'll pick Lulu and just kind of see where it goes.
Please,
Sigs. Oh, okay, so they have Lux support. Okay. So TF should be able to push in and beat... I think Tryndamere beats Fiora. TF beats Ziggs. We're probably going to lose bottom, but not that bad. I guess we'll play it. Both teams are... Yeah, I agree. Nautilus is the man. Yeah, I don't like Trist either. No one who wants to gain Elo likes Trist. Like, there's virtually nothing she brings to the table that other ADCs don't bring. I mean, yeah, she has nice scaling at the very end of the game when you're long range and you've got your 5 items, but so does Twitch. So does Jinx. So does Draven. So does Caitlyn. And they all have, like, better early games than she does. Nah, I'm not sure if those are Asian style supports. Let me try to keep up with some of the other ones. What do I think of Karma? I think Karma is, I don't like her for solo queue. I know some people do. I'll say this. I don't like her below Diamond for solo queue. Like, the thing about Karma is she does have good early game aggression, but late game, you need team fights. You need people to group up so you can actually mantra shield everybody. Like, you need to be able to hit, like, 3 or 4 people with that mantra shield. And that's about all you can do. I mean, you shield people and boost them in, and that's about it. Like, if that doesn't work, that's it. You're done. Because your Q's not really going to do very much late game. Your W is an okay route, but you level it last, and it's very delayed, and a lot of people jump out of it before it lands. Your ult just enhances the other abilities. So, at the end of the day, you know, once you don't do a lot of damage anymore because you have to build Redemption and lock it, once your Q's don't really hurt anymore, then you just mantra shield, and that's it in a team fight. Because her shield is, like, her normal shield is way, way worse than Lulu and Janna's shield. And she doesn't have any steroids. Like, I'm gonna go coin, so I get a little bit of health, extra health reach in. So she's okay. I mean, I like Karma. I think that Lulu's just strictly a better version of Karma. If Lulu's ever available, you just need to pick her, because she can speed people into fights too, and she has a lot more versatility. Let's see the other stuff.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I'm trying to remember the other questions that I saw. Let me scroll up a little bit here. Sorry, I try to keep up. We're getting more and more people here every night, which is wonderful, but sometimes it's hard for me to see all of the questions. And people help me out, though. If people know how I would answer it, if I've answered it before, we have a really friendly chat that'll tell you what I would probably say. Because I'm pretty consistent with my message most of the time.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, Fog TD. That's pretty much what I think of Tarek. Tarek's okay. He's just, I don't like melee champions right now. Like, tank champions have big problems. It's called redemption, basically, because everyone has to get redemption, and that means you're not going to be tanky, and that means you're going to get murdered. And there's just, if you already have to get plus healing items, like redemption, and Ardent Sensor is also way better than Knight's Vow, especially later on in the game, and you have the option of going Mikhail's if you want. It's a problem of itemization. Like, tank items just suck right now. Like, that's just all there is to it. Like, there used to be a good item, the old ZZ Rock portal for tanks, and Locket used to be primarily a tank item last season. So that's why, you know, 4 of my 5 most played champions last season were tanks. But Tarek's just got some problems right now. If you're going to play a tank, it needs to be a tank that has, like, really good utility. Dude, don't. Like, you're right in their minions. Like Tom Kench with his glorious saving, or Blitzcrank with his hooks, or like Thresh with his utility. Like, those are tanks with a lot of utility. Like, they're tanks, but you don't get them because they're tanky. You get them because they have really neat, unique abilities that are good in certain team comps. Nautilus is probably, you know, one of the best, like, engage hardcore tanks because he has so much crowd control that he can overcome some of those shortcomings, but... No, don't all in, don't all in. This Triss really doesn't know how to do these trades. What? Okay, well, I guess it was flash for flash. That's fine. Let me scroll down. So Leona's okay. I would say if you like Leona, though, I would highly recommend playing Nautilus. Talked about before. I think he does very similar things. He's hard engage. He's got better wave clear. He's got more crowd control. He's innately more tanky with his W. It's just, like, the one thing that Leona has on him is that she has a slightly longer engage range, but it's not as guaranteed. It can definitely miss. Especially against, like, an Ezreal or a Lucian who can dash out of the center. And it's on a lower cooldown, which is good. But Nautilus is just much more safe. He has a bigger hitbox on his hook. He's tankier. He has better wave clear. He has more crowd control. Leona's cuter. We had this discussion yesterday. Unless, I mean, we don't know what Nautilus is packing under that armor. He could be a really cute girl with a deep voice. We don't know. He could be a really cute guy with a deep voice. I mean, we don't know. But like Leona can be good in silver and bronze, I think, because people like won't respect her engage ranges as much. Don't well play the enemy, man. Win the game. Didn't he get first blood? How was he getting murdered that hard? Why is it 8 to 20? He has 9 CS? What's going on? Oh, man. Well, at least Trist is kind of going to be up on CS, I guess. The problem is that Trist gets outscaled by Jinx. It's the same thing with, like... Here's the thing. If you're playing a champion, you need to think, okay, this is why I'm playing this champion. This gives me something that other champions don't give me. So that's why this is the best choice right here. That's what you need to be asking yourself when you're picking a champion. If you're really looking to climb low. If you can't answer that question, if you can't say what a champion does that's unique, that like other champions don't do, and like why you want to play that champion, then you need to probably play a different champion. So like I mean I guess Tristana can take towers really quickly, but I think other champions can do that also. I don't have wards. Triss can't even go up to this wave right now. Like, the thing about Triss is she has virtually no trading early. She can throw a bomb on some people. It's not gonna matter. Trinamir's like writing a novel to explain why he had 10 CS at 5 minutes. Even though he had first blood. Alright, well, Zach's trying to get cute, so I've got to... Alright, good. He's catching up. He's going to need it. He should win that matchup. Like, she can't riposte anything that he does. I'm pretty sure she can't riposte his spinning blade or whatever. Hey, Mike, I don't like Lucian. Well, okay, there's two different sides to this, right? So, most of the YouTube Illuminati will tell you that Redemption, or that Lucian is the best, right? But their perspective is for solo carrying solo queue, right? Which is a skewed perspective, I think. So he is good if you aren't sure about how good your support is. So if you think you're going to be fending for yourself, I need to get this blast plant out of here. If you think you're going to be fending for yourself and your support might be a potato, then yes, he can be good. If you have a good support, however, I think he's bad. I don't like the really safe champions that don't scale very well. Like Lucian and Ezreal. That's the same reason a lot of people rate Ezreal very highly, is because he can do it himself. He doesn't need peel. But they lose damage. That's what they're balanced around. Dude, back it up. It's too late, bro. So no, I don't like them. I don't like Lucian, I don't like Ezreal. I like the hardcore power champions. Dude, what are you doing? Get out of that. What the actual hell is... What? So I think the best AD carries, in my mind, for solo queue right now are Twitch and Draven. Especially if you have a good support. So if I am a support, and I think I'm a pretty good support, then I'm going to want the power. So I want Twitch or Draven. I don't want Lucian. I don't want Ezreal. It's a waste. It's a waste of my supporting those champions. Because they don't need that much safety. I'd rather them just have the raw power. Yeah, that's good advice for Celaguara. Just go try out champions on the PvE and see if you like them. Public beta environment is what that is, if you don't know the lingo.
An enemy has been slain.
I bought all of my champions with IP, but I've played this game for a very long time. Thoughts on Jhin? I'm not a huge fan of Jhin right now. I think any of those damage, like lethality users, are in a really bad place. I would rather have auto-attack crit champions. Twitch Draven. He's okay, but he's going to fall off big time compared to most other champions in the game. So you can win with Jhin. I just don't like him. He's also really high skill cap. Like if you're going to play Jhin, you better hit all of the W's. And all of your ult shots. I didn't even really like that Jhin that much, even when he was really popular. Because he's so skill shot reliant. But so that's kind of the other end of the coin, right? So I was just talking about how supports... Oh god. You know, people who are really like AD carry or whatever might really like Jhin, but I don't like seeing Jhin because he's so high skill cap. We need to back up. Back up. Zach's coming. He can't do anything as Triss. She's so short range. She just doesn't have any trading power. She's building Blade of the Ruined King. I should have just dodged. Like, you just can't... And I've talked about this before, and I know I'll get some flack for some people about this, but in my mind, people who don't play good champions are going to make bad decisions in-game. That's it. I mean... I'm not always like a super meta slave. Like, I think there's versatility, and I think there are some picks that are really good right now that aren't necessarily popular. But if you got an Urgot jungle in your game, he's probably going to mess up his jungle pathing. He's probably going to get really bizarre items. Use your... Okay, well, Trandamir's doing alright. We might be able to win it. So that's not always the case, and that's, you know, it's stereotyping, but... I don't know. People that have the will to win and have high game knowledge are not going to play... They're going to play things that are respectable in certain metas. In Pro. That's right, Black Adam. That's what you should go. That's smart. I'm going to say, TF, please don't ult down here. Just trying to scare her off of this tower. Jinx can take towers really quickly, so you gotta be a little careful. I mean, Draven is harder to play if you're playing him at a completely optimal level, but they've buffed him so many times, honestly, even if you drop a couple of axes every now and then, or even if you die a couple of times. Even if he doesn't get a lot of bonus gold, he's still strong. Just his raw stuff in his kit is still really good. I don't even know why I tried to make that play. Triss does negative damage. TF doesn't do any damage. Oh, I forced it.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
I mean, I guess I should have let it go. I thought they could do the remaining 200 damage on Lux, but it's inaccurate. I'm just getting too desperate. Top lane's doing fine. I'm just watching this Triss building Blade of the Ruined King. It's just got me demoralized, and I need to not try to force it too hard. So
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
So TF should not have warped in behind without better vision around the dragon area.
Unstoppable.
And I should have just let it go. I just get so tired of seeing them skate away with like 2 HP because we have a Tristana that's going Blade. But I should have just let it go. Okay, so that's warded. Yeah, right here. She's gonna try to missile it. Probably. I have to block it. No, she's gonna let it go. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, TF's half right. We shouldn't have even done it anyways. Like, TF shouldn't be wasting his ults down there because he knows this Triss is not going to convert. And then I also should not have gone that hard, even though it looked like they should have been killable. They are not, because we have Blade of the Ruined King Triss, and that's just the truth. So I just need to accept the truth.
No such drop.
We do have really good split pushing with TF and Tryndamere. They're all bot. So I just need to try to ward for Tryndamere. I think you should talk to your teammates. You shouldn't say negative things to your teammates. But LS is okay. Like, he's obviously a very smart player, okay? He's one of the smartest minds in League of Legends, but he only thinks at the very top level, right? Like, he's only thinking pro play, and he thinks that pro play should apply to all play, basically. And this is hard. I mean, I mess up on this too. Like, I didn't adjust my play, as I explained earlier, early in the season. I was trying to play like it was a diamond game, and it's not. It was a, you know, silver-gold game. Each elo is different. It's very different. It's a very different game. Like, you have to play it in different ways. Damn, I couldn't even ult him fast enough. So I think you do need to talk, but not in negative ways, especially at lower elo, because people just won't know what to do. Ziggs is pretty huge. And I think you can't roam as much as you can in higher elo is one just really good example of something that you can and can't do. You can't trade early if your partner's not going to trade early. Like, you just have to, like, that Tristana is a perfect example. If that was Diamond, and it was a Tristana, it was anyone other than Tristana, or it was someone who got a BF sword or whatever, or who actually followed up on that TF gank much faster, then me flashing in there to ult right there is a kill on that Lux, because she didn't have her flash anymore, and we had numbers on him. But you can't do it because Trist has those components, and she was really far behind. She didn't even W forward for it. So you just have to be on the same page as your team, and depending on which elo it is, that's going to be a different kind of page, I think. But yeah, I'm an advocate of talking to your team, saying good job, like either saying really positive things like that, or directing people like, hold on, I'll grab some wards for you, wait a second. Like, people are not as dumb as, you know, people like LS and others will make them out to be. They just don't know what to do. If you tell them what to do, a lot of times people will do it. If you're polite about it and you're saying stuff that makes sense, they'll do it. Like if you say, hold on, let me get some wards for you here, they'll wait. Not always, but... God. What? Volibear's not even making any sense. This TF is tilting me saying Ziggs is huge. He's giving you information that's accurate. You're running into 4 people, like... I don't... Okay. What do we need here? I'm gonna get Mobies, because this is gonna be a rotation kind of game. Get a couple of health pots here. Dude, I don't 1v1 question. I don't care about 1v1. League of Legends, as far as I'm concerned, is a team game, and that the channel is themed around helping people learn how to play the team game better. I really don't have time for, like, also just, like, off-screen, just kind of for funsies, you know, like 1v1. Like, I've got so many guides and coaching videos and just essays to grade and just all kinds of stuff. My schedule is extremely busy most of the time. Did they not even kill the... Wow. Okay, they got somebody. That's good. Okay, they got him, I guess. Holy cow. I couldn't exhaust it. I mean, I guess I could have exhausted the Zac when he jumped on me. But I couldn't exhaust the Jinx. I was going to die anyways. Yeah, Volibear, because you're playing Volibear, buddy. And you're fighting her when she's got an ult on you. Like... Alright. I need to get wards on Baron, but... I guess they're going for this. Oh god, am I dead? Probably. Probably. He's gonna tilt when like all 4 people show up. What? What is Triss doing? Alright, sweet. Trendemir's like, hold on, Brady. Let me go get these golems real quick. Oh, God. Alright, back up. Really? Alright, I didn't think the Jinx Rocket would get me. I should have been watching out for it a little bit faster. Trendemir just went up and grabbed the golems. Oh, wow. Okay, we might be able to actually just end it right here. I thought we could get it. Well, whatever. Trendemir's huge. I think we can still probably pull this off. Ugh. I really think that if Trendemir just ulted and knocked out this tower, that we maybe, I don't know, we could have gotten one more tower out of it. Maybe it was a little too ambitious to go for all of it. If we would have spread out and Zac didn't hit like all 4 of us, and I kept the speed up on Trendemir, I think we could have done it. It was going to be a little dicey. Sorry to hear that, Mega. Please don't go in on any of that. Just get this tower, guys. Can we just get towers? Like... Just get this. Bless. Well, it's hard to see because you're fading out of vision in an area they have vision of. Like, you can't see her, she can see you. Of course it's hard to dodge. Like, it's hard to see it when she's throwing it from blind spots because you keep fading out of her field of vision. Makes it a little tricky. What the hell's going on? Is that an ace? Jesus Christ, this is like one of the dirtiest games. Shouldn't have much HP. No, just get the damn game! Oh, shit. I mean, maybe Fiora could hold us off. I don't know. Okay, fine. I can't go around that way, it's too dangerous.
Yep, that tasted perfect.
Shut down.
You'll see more with
What the hell caught me? I guess Zach just pinned me against the wall or something? I guess maybe she pinned me with her Q, I'm not sure. It doesn't look like Lux hit me with anything, but... I should have just been trend splitting bot the whole time. I don't like split pushing, but you just have to do it against Ziggs. Who's... Dude, don't back, don't back! This...
You'll see
Your
more.
turret has been destroyed. Dominating.
Yep, that tasted
I should have pushed that a little bit further ahead.
Ace.
I don't remember if my exhaust was out. I should have exhausted the Zac when he flew in if I can. I always think Zac doesn't really do that much damage. He doesn't build damage, but he does actually do quite a bit of damage. Hey, what's up, Happy? Good to see you back, friend. Dude, we had a Blade of the Ruined King Tristana. Don't talk about your Fiora, man. Fiora was doing fine early game until she got camped. Alright, so we'll keep rolling. Keep on rolling. What is this? What did it say we were at? 71? Let's see if there's any other questions here. I haven't seen anything about a Lulu nerf. At 7.8 at least. I don't think they'll nerf her. I mean, maybe a little bit down the line, we'll see. I mean, Zach kind of had to get on the Tristana. They just, I don't know, like, Tryndamere is just too hardcore for them. They didn't have a lot of answers to Tryndamere. They didn't have any peel. I mean, Lux doesn't peel nearly enough. If they had a Janna or something, there's probably no way we could beat them. But they just didn't have enough peel. Zach maybe should appeal, but the problem is, even like Tristana was starting to get a lot of items, she still does a lot of damage. I don't know, maybe Zach would have been better peeling. Zach doesn't have that much peel either, though. Like, he's got his ult, and that's about it. Like, he can slow people with his Q, but... I think Ziggs, I don't know, like, if they would have played it better, I think they could have handled it. Like, if Ziggs would have thrown out his minefield and used his blast charge to knock back the Tryndamere, I think they could have handled it a little bit better. What was their team? Was it Ashe? Ashe could have arrowed him. I don't know. They could have done better, probably, peeling. I think Zach was right to try to go on the Trist. But maybe not, I don't know. I have a guide on lane management as well, I believe. I might have my compositions and matchups. I don't know. I could make another one here sometime soon. I might have some of that in my warding guide, lane management, that I'm coming up with soon. I mean, the best course of action typically is to push safely. Push and not get ganked, but you just have to count how many minions are in the lane. You can zone, like, if you have the advantage, like, if you can actually beat them up, if you gained a huge advantage over them health-wise, then you zone them by stepping up past the minions and just letting them push into you. And then you keep hitting the minions until they have, like, maybe a couple more on their side than your side, and it'll slowly push into yours. It's just all about counting the minions. Like, the safest, best place to farm is when it's just right outside of your tower range. Lulu's banned. I'm just gonna go Janna, I think. I could go Soraka, but
The Tempest is at your command.
I don't want to go Soraka into Gragas. Hey, thanks so much, Michael and Luke. Thanks for the subs. We got a pretty good team. Their team's alright too. This one should be a pretty solid game, I think. Yeah, all around looks pretty good. The picks make sense. Hey, what's up, Buzz? Thanks for joining, friend. And Luke and Alduin, thank you all so much for subbing. First pick support. If Lulu's not banned, Lulu. If Lulu is banned, Janna. They don't have bad matchups, especially Janna. Like, Janna's alright into basically any lane. Like, she's not going to necessarily hands down win a lot of lanes, but she's not going to lose that hard either. Like, she can hold people up, and she scales really well into the late game. If you're wanting to learn top lane, play Renekton. He doesn't get banned a lot, he doesn't get picked a lot, and he's really powerful. He's a tank, and he's a bully. And he's not that hard to play. Well, at a decent level, he's not that hard to play. He does have some animation canceling with his W that can be a little tricky to get used to, but I would play Renekton top lane if I was trying to learn. Rumble's also another one. Rumble's kind of weird. Hey, thanks for joining, Carl. Rumble's kind of weird, but Rumble's really good too.
Swiftly.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I don't think Karma's gonna get nerfed, no. I think she's fine.
Upon the wind.
She's a niche pick. Like, she's getting picked in pro play some, but I think she's fine. They've already nerfed her enough. I think she's fine.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
In harmony.
Ah, sweet. The old AFK in a very forward, dangerous bush against a team that's probably going to invade because they have a Thresh.
As you wish.
Like, bro, if you're going to AFK, just do it like everybody else in the fountain. Or, like, walk up to here or something in AFK. Don't go to, like, the most aggressive bush in AFK.
Breathlessly.
Oh, Nivea got it. That's awful. Caston's already going to have a hard time middle. Jace is alright, but he's a bit harder to play. I wouldn't recommend him. I think Renekton's the best right now. I don't think he's going to get nerfed. I think he's good against almost anything. He does damage. He's tanky. You have some versatility. If you need to be more tanky, you can. If you need more damage, you can do that. I think Nautilus is also really good. They're nerfing him next patch, so we'll have to see how much that affects him. But
As you wish.
yeah, I don't think they're going to nerf Karma. If they nerf any supports, I think Lulu would be on the chopping block. They'd probably revert her mana cost buff that they gave her a while ago. Like, what?
Your tranquility.
She, like, postured aggressively when she saw them hit level 2. Gosh.
With ease. Breathlessly.
I shielded her so that she'd have that extra AD to help her last hit the cannon minion.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay. That's the makeup call.
Boom. As you wish.
Would you prefer the good cop or the bad cop?
They're trying to be cute hiding in that bush. Swain is another good one who's pretty good top. Vlad, if you learn Vlad, Vlad's a bit harder. But Vlad can be very good also. That was an interesting route. So he's doing double Blast Plant. So he Blast Planted over the dragon, and then he was going to use their Blast Plant to gank him. Interesting. It's pretty clever. Use your Q. Sweet. Alright, so we get the back. Dude, I don't care. I'm backing.
As you wish.
Well, gosh, she's getting Vamp Scepter for real? Is she seriously about to go for Blade of the Ruined King Misfortune? For realsies? Wow. Like, we're giving them no pressure. I don't even think we've hit Misfortune in this lane. They have been completely dominating this lane. Like, she doesn't need lifesteal. Well, we're not going to get a good back, so she's going to be up items, but it's just a Vamp Scepter. Who's their jungler? I mean, they could... I think they're just looking at Tri-Bush, though. Okay, good. Dude, Kassadin, I'm telling you, you heard it here first in my 7.7. No joke, I think Kassadin is for real. Like, that's what people should be doing the all caps Illuminati, you know, posts about, is Kassadin. Oops. There we go. I think Kassadin's really, really good right now after those buffs. Like, those buffs were a big deal. Like, LS, I always watch LS's patch notes, because obviously he's one of the smartest people in League of Legends. Although I think he does miss things. Like I said, I think LS's deal is he's super smart, but he only thinks about it from a pro level. He has a hard time coming down from the clouds, you know, to think about things on a ground level in solo queue. And he says that openly. He says, I don't know about solo queue a lot. But he was really saying the Kassadin stuff didn't matter. And I'm like, yeah, it does. Look at the percentages on those changes. Like, they are huge. Like, the cooldown on his E going down to 5 seconds from 6 seconds, that's 17% more E's he can get off in a team fight. Only 0.1 ability power on his R. Well, guess what? That's 50% more damage. Actually, it's 100% more scaling on his... no, it went from 20 to 30. That's right. So it's 50% more AP scaling on his ult. I mean, I couldn't stop that. I didn't have a... Warlick was nowhere close. That's really weird for Gragas to solo that, though. I guess Anivia maybe helped him. Ocean's not going to matter that much for our team comp. It's going to be pretty good for Anivia. I mean, obviously, I wish they didn't get it, but... Yeah. Yeah, Kassadin, I should have gotten a sweeper instead. But whatever, it's fine. Kassadin's big league. And they gave him another buff, too, to his W, which didn't seem like a big deal. But against highly mobile champions, like if he's in the middle of an auto attack with his W, it would cancel it. But now it doesn't, which is a pretty big deal. Seriously? Wow. That is unfortunate. Yeah, I didn't have my ult, or I could have saved Caitlyn. Got him. Yeah, I sit there and charge in an Anivia ult. I don't care. Bring it on. Gangster like that. She didn't have enough items yet. She just got a catalyst and a tier, so she can't really blow people up until she gets one complete item. LS is a commentator for, he's an American who comments on Korean League of Legends right now. The Korean pro scene. If you just look up League of Legends, YouTube, LS, you can look him up. He's very intelligent when it comes to League of Legends. People feel very ambivalent about him. Like, some people really love him. Well, I don't guess anyone probably really loves him. Some people like him, and some people really hate him. I think some people don't like the cadence in his voice. Like, he doesn't have a wonderful broadcasting voice. It's okay. But I think also I don't know his whole history. I know that some people think that he's kind of brash, kind of mean sometimes, insensitive. He doesn't have the greatest social skills, but he's very intelligent in terms of, like, league strategy. Like I said, I do watch some of his stuff. Oof, almost. I think Warwick's a lot better than I initially thought he was for solo queue. He has quite a bit of sticking power with his fear and his little ability to, like, whip around to the other side of people. There's a lot of stuff going on in 7.8. They are doing a lot of tank update stuff. I'm not sure if that's the big one, but they're doing some item stuff that's going to be nerfed. I mean, a lot of people making videos about, like, particularly that gargoyle item. There's no way they release it like that. Like the 100% heal on an item that's like a 90-second cooldown in a team fight. No way. Some of it looks interesting. I think the GA is a little overpowered too, but not, I mean, they could release that. I could see it. I think it would be probably a bad choice. I mean, it would change the meta around. It'd make Lulu and Soraka a lot better. Lulu, Soraka, Janna, all the ones that are good right now. Like, none of that stuff is really going to help. Did Maokai kill himself to get that?
An ally has been slain.
No, that wasn't Maokai's TP. Or maybe it was Fiora's. Can you hold? No.
Swiftly. In harmony.
I don't have any mana. Jesus Christ. God. We really can't have Anivia getting kills. Okay. Finally. Like, no, Anivia's like the most dangerous person on their team. Alright.
Swiftly. In harmony.
He's just too hard to kill. Like, we have to have Warwick if we're gonna contest things.
Upon the wind.
Holy crap. I guess he didn't have his damage reduction.
Upon the wind.
Alright. I don't like giving him Infernal, but there's no way I could have held that Warwick up. I mean, I could have maybe run in and, like, ulted. Or, like, Flash. I don't think I had Flash.
With ease.
Tingle Parry.
As you wish.
Guys. I don't know what this long-standing rivalry is. But let's put it to rest. I didn't see the whole conversation. I don't know who started it.
Upon the wind.
Just everybody chill. Unless it's a, I don't know if it's a joke or not, or like what's going on, but. I thought they were gonna have him trapped in that wall. I'm basically just trying to protect Kassadin. He's the most important asset right now.
An enemy has been slain.
Warwick can take it. I'm gonna put it on Caitlyn, so she does extra damage. Actually, I'm gonna hook Warwick up. Who is TPing in here? The strats.
Unstoppable.
As you wish.
Sure, okay. Alright, we're gonna go for Ionians. One of these, and a couple words, fine. There we go.
Upon the wind.
Hey Brian, I'll probably place, just release a new Soraka video today. I'll probably do it later on stream. I might play some Soraka tonight, it just depends on the game.
In harmony.
Hey, what's up, Rebby? Hold on, I gotta make sure I close this game out here. But Greg and Justin, or whoever else, I don't know, guys, just ignore each other, please. I don't, like I said, I'm not saying who's at fault here or whatever, it doesn't matter. Just try to keep it a chill, civil environment. As far as carry supports, I mean, I think that's a misnomer. I think there are lots of supports that can win games, and if it wins, it's a carry, I think. If you're talking about damage supports, I mean, Zyra is really good, Vel'Koz is pretty good. I have guides for both of them on the channel. Zyra's pretty good, Vel'Koz is good. I think Janna's extremely good. Lulu's really good. I agree that I think Karma is pretty weak until you get to Diamond or higher. Like, you really need organized teams for her, more so than you do a lot of other supports. Well, that was really bad. Yeah, Mount. That's what happens, buddy. We should have just let Maokai die. She better not win. I don't think they're going to win, but if this Blade the Ruined King rush Misfortune wins, I'm going to be mad. I didn't see what else.
Has been destroyed.
Hey, Focus. Yeah, I mean, I can play top lane. It's very rare. I mean, that's one of the perks of playing support, is you get to play the same role every time. So you get a lot of practice with it, and you can become very proficient at it. Whereas any other role, you're going to get placed into other roles, and you're not going to be as good at each one of them because you don't play it as much. Like, the more you play a thing, the better you're going to be at it. Just like the more you do a thing, the better you're going to be at it most of the time. It's just kind of like in life and that. So, the more you play support, the better you'll be. The more you play mid, the better you'll be. But you don't get to play mid lane every time if you play mid. You get filled as all kinds of other things. So, I do play other things sometimes, but that is one of the perks of support specifically, is that you don't have to do that a lot. Dude, can we group? Like, Kate's up there doing Gromp. Why does the ADC always want to split? I blame Double Lift from 2012. Now she's dead.
Upon the wind.
Like, I'm not splitting, man. I'm just way out past all the towers getting CS. That's not splitting. Jesus Christ. And she's over there again.
By your command.
Oh, shh. That auto.
Upon the wind.
He spiked it right when my last auto went down. Like, crap, Gragas is tough.
As you wish.
He's probably dead. Yeah, it was just really, really bad positioning. Her ult should still be down, I think. Where is he? Oh, they killed him? What the hell? I don't know how Caitlyn died, honestly.
Swiftly.
I had so many shields, heals, exhausts.
As you wish.
I mean, I exhausted MF. I don't know. Whatever, it doesn't matter. She died. That's all that matters.
Killing spree.
Alright, sweet. We got the dragon, too. God, I hate going against her.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Alright, there we go.
Has been destroyed.
Breathlessly.
More energy.
In harmony.
Alright, let's go see if we can get middle here. Nah, we can't end it, I don't think. We had to get through 2 towers. We didn't have any, like, minions coming up. Misfortune had really good wave clear. 2 inhibitors, and then working it up middle's fine.
Breathlessly.
Okay, there he is. I think that's their only flanker, right? Fiora. Watch for Fiora. Teleporting in behind us or something.
Headshot.
I just have to keep him off of Kate, or that, sure. Kassadin, ladies and gentlemen. He's strong. He's real strong right now. I mean, people are going to be banning him within a week, probably. Like, if no one has ever played... If people just didn't play in Season 3 or Season 4, and you don't remember the terror of Kassadin back in the day, he's really... Like, when he's strong, he's almost unstoppable. That's why they said in the patch notes, oh boy, here's a couple of Kassadin nerfs, because they know it. Like, they buffed him because... And they're scared to do it because they know. I don't know. I think Fizz is... I personally think Fizz is underpowered. I don't like him. It's kind of weird. Alright. We'll skip. Can I see my rank? Okay. No, it hasn't updated yet. It was really slow on the update yesterday. Okay, there it is. So people are always asking. I don't really care that much about my rank, but people are always asking about it, so I'll keep it updated. Hey, thanks Malik, Jason, and Carl. Thanks so much for the subs. See if there's any other questions here. I'm not a huge fan. Well, I don't know what he's getting reworked as. The thing that they did in the last patch with the extra lightning stuff doesn't matter as much. I like Cass way better than Vayne. Because, like, the thing about Cass is his damage output and his mobility is through the roof if he gets fed now, especially after those buffs. Whereas Vayne's damage is not really that much higher than other people, like Twitch, Draven, Jinx. Like, she does about as much damage as all of them do, except to, like, super mega tanks. She's a little bit better, but she doesn't really have that much benefit later on. Like, she has mobility, but doesn't do that much more damage, whereas Kassadin does more damage than a lot of what people play in the mid lane right now. And he's defensive with his shields and his magic protection. He has a little bit of a rough laning phase, but it's not as rough as Fizz. Because he has that shield, so he actually has some decent trades in lane. And he's very safe, especially once he hits level 6. So I think Kassadin's just a way better version of Fizz. He's just an old school Fizz that doesn't have a skill shot that's kind of hard to hit. I like Kassadin. Now I do, after those buffs. Hey, thanks, Brian. Thanks so much for the sub. Hey, thanks for the compliment, Rebby. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, friend. Janna's strong. I think Janna's exciting. Like, yeah, the laning phase is not necessarily the most stellar, like, in terms of you're not going to get a lot of kills in the laning phase, but I think the kinds of things you can do later on and the power that you have to peel and protect people is through the roof. Okay, see, people are already banning Kassadin. They're already figuring it out. You heard it here first, in my patch notes. I guess I'll just ban Graves. That might have been someone who lost to him last time. I'm not a huge fan of Lux support. If you like Lux style of support, I recommend Vel'Koz. He has better poke, lower mana costs, and better top-end damage. I actually compare him directly to Lux in my Vel'Koz guide. Like, the problem with Lux is, like, her stuff costs a lot of mana. Like, she has her harassment, her E is so expensive. And you just don't have access to blue in bottom lane. And you really don't want to be building things like Tear of the Goddess or any other kind of mana items. You just want to play champions that don't have super high mana costs. Well, I think they've left Cass alone for a while. They just gave him like 3 buffs this patch. What I remember. Hey, Kenyan. I mean, Rockin' looks fun, yeah. I probably won't play him till he gets released. Nautilus probably needs to be nerfed again, honestly. He's really good, especially top lane. I mean, there's a reason I've been saying he's like the #1 tanky support for a long time. Excuse me. Alright, we're gonna go, they do have some dive. I'm trying to think if I want to go Lulu or, Janna. Well, I don't want to give them Lulu. Janna might have been better into Rengar. But I didn't want them to get Lulu with Rengar. I'm not a huge fan of Braum. He's alright. I just think if you want to play Braum right now, just play Nautilus. He's a better disruptor tank with more reliability, more crowd control, similar tankiness, better wave clear. Nautilus just has almost everything that Braum wants to do, but better. I mean, Braum is cool into like to block Ezreal ults or stuff like that. But Braum, it takes 4 hits to stun somebody. Nautilus does it like on hit. Braum really doesn't have a lot of hard engage. You have to ult if you really want to grab somebody. Nautilus can ult or he can hook. Braum really doesn't have any wave clear at all. Nautilus has probably the best wave clear for a support. It's really close. Nautilus is he's just a better version of Braum. Lulu versus Zyra, it depends on the matchup. I mean, you gotta remember that it's a 5v5 game. I think that right now, if you have to blind pick, if you're asking me if you should blind pick, like first pick Lulu or Zyra, I think it should be Lulu. I think Lulu is the best blind pick right now. I think that Janna is the best support in solo queue right now, but I think that Lulu's the best blind pick. And I've explained that before because Lulu's a defensive pick also, like in the sense that you're denying Lulu from the enemy if you pick her. People aren't good enough with Janna to really be scared of Janna as much as you should be scared of Lulu if the enemy picks her. And no problem, Pedro. So Braum's cool. I mean, I like him. He's manly. I just think that he's a little underpowered right now until they buff him. Hopefully they buff him in the next patch. We'll see. Yeah, that's people play to win, and they understand the game a lot better as you get higher in elo. Justin. That's how that works. I don't... In general, I mean, obviously we've seen some goofy stuff. But yeah, in general, people who want to win, they're, you know... There's going to only be a certain handful of champions that are... used in different situations. Nah, Not's got a lot, man. Say once he uses his Q and his E, he has nothing else. He has an ult, which is one of the best ults in the game, guaranteed lockdown CC that can hit multiple targets. He has an auto attack, which is also a stun. So what I was saying, like, Alistar has to wait 2.5 seconds before he gets what Nautilus gets for free. Now, Alistar's auto attack does some extra damage with it, but Nautilus basically gets that for free. He gets a 1 second stun, it's like a 0.75 or something, on his auto attack. And he can proc it anytime he wants. He can't do it on the same person multiple times in succession, but he can hit like 3 or 4 different people with it. You know, Alistar, like I said, has to wait 2.5 seconds with his E to do that. Braum has to get 4 stacks to do that. Nautilus gets to do it for free with like 1 auto attack. I think Gargoyles is overpowered and will be nerfed. And I think that the other one doesn't matter in most situations. Like, it might be good against like Swain or Vlad, maybe. But I'm not sure that it's that much better than Spirit Visage. Hey, thanks, Mega. I appreciate it. Huh. I think the GA changes are pretty overpowered. They'll probably keep those, but I think that's a dangerous game to play. Like, here's the thing. If they go through with those GA changes, like, here's the problem right now with a lot of this meta, or like what a lot of people, they don't understand what the problem is, but the reason that, what are we against? Karma. The reason that utility supports get picked all the time is because we have really long fights, and there's not a good tank team fighting item. That's what it comes down to. Tanks have to get lock-in and redemption, and those are just better on utility supports because of how plus healing and plus shielding scales. That's another problem, is that tanks don't have anything that scales like that. Because tank items just make you harder to kill, but they don't do anything for your team. People can just ignore you because you're not going to do any damage. As a tanky support, like, you can engage and crowd control people, but once your crowd control is down, you can't do anything else. Utility supports can't engage, but often they have more tricks up their sleeve, and they can actually protect their AD carries in terms of they can shield them and heal them, and that shielding and healing scales with plus healing. There's not anything that really helps tanks. I mean, there's like CDR helps with your crowd control, but most utility supports have crowd control and they have shielding and healing. So that already puts tanks at a major disadvantage. And the fact that they're not going to be as tanky because they have to get redemption and lock it. So it's a structural problem. It's not that, like, Nautilus is good. Braum can be good under some circumstances. Like, there are plenty of tanks that can be good, but it's a structural problem of the stat plus healing and plus shielding existing in the game, and the fact that redemption is the most powerful utility item, and it's way better on utility supports than it is on tanks. Like, that's the problem. And the new tank update doesn't solve any of that. Like, those new tank items aren't team fighting items. They just make one person more resistant to damage, which ironically makes utility supports even better, because in a meta where you have longer fights, where the tanks are more popular, utility supports are going to be better, because AP supports aren't going to be able to kill these tanks. Like, that gargoyle item's not going to matter for tanky supports. It's going to be used on junglers and top laners. And GA is not going to matter for tanky supports. It's going to be used on basically everybody but tanky supports. And GA means that you can't really burst people down anymore, and you get free attack damage out of it. Like, I did an analysis yesterday of how much it's worth. If you count the GA as basically extending your health pool by 50%, then it's like a super gold efficient item for what it does. Jesus, this guy does damage. Kog'Maw's so scary. So yeah, that's the problem with tank. Like, why were tanks so good last season, you might ask? Because I think 4 of my top 5, or maybe 5 of my top 6 champions played were all tanks. ZZ Rot Portal. That's why. It was a good item in solo queue for pretty much all of Season 6. And they basically deleted that item from the game with their rework of it. It wasn't even really used that much. It was almost never used in pro play, and people didn't know how strong it was in solo queue. But it was really good. Also, redemption didn't exist in the game. I'm pretty sure plus healing and plus shielding didn't exist in the game. I think that was a Season 7 thing. I might be wrong about that. But I know that redemption didn't exist. And Locket used to give a lot of health, it used to give a lot of armor, and it used to give an AoE magic resist aura. So it used to be a tank item primarily. So the fact that the 2 best items that people could get, which was Locket and ZZ Rot Portal, and there was no redemption, that meant that tanks were really good. Now, Janna was still really good too. She was my 1 out of my top 5. I think she was my 2nd most played. So she was still good because Janna's almost always good. But tanks were actually good because they had items that were good for tanks. Like ZZ Rot Portal wasn't as good on utility because they didn't need the tanky stats and they wanted a team fight instead of split push.
An enemy has been slain.
So that's what has changed. So they need to either they need to make a tank item that split pushes, or they need to make another team fighting tank item. But it's really hard to draw up something that's going to be able to team fight better than Redemption or Locket. Or something that, maybe something that's sustained, that offers very sustained protection. Like real protection for your AD carry. Like not Knight's Vow, which is this kind of not really protection, but like actual real protection. Either it grants a shield or a heal every time you crowd control to somebody, like you get a charge of it and you can actively use it on people, or like maybe you get like a little grab or something, like you can pull people back like a little mini Thresh Lantern or something on an activatable. Something like that would be good. Okay, that's fine. I kind of wanted to get a rejuve bead, but that's the problem. Well, tanks are good in pro play because they're not played in the bottom lane. Okay, let me clarify real quickly. Tanks are good, but not in the support position, typically. Tanks are good in top lane, and tanks are good in the jungle. Tanks are really good in the top lane in pro play, so you're absolutely right about that. You know, you see Renekton, your Shin, Poppy, Nautilus, all of these are very, very good in the top lane because they get a lot more gold than support, and they don't have to buy Redemption and Locket because the support's going to buy those items. That's what it is. Supports are priced into buying Redemption and Locket. If those items didn't exist in the game, I mean, they could just delete those items, and it would make tanks a lot better. I kind of like having those items, but I'm historically a really good utility support player. That's my best style of support. I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty good at all, you know, almost all of them. I think tanks are my weakest, although I did pretty well with tanks last season. I think in a lot of seasons, my most successful ones have been either AP or utility, but... Anyways, so they are good in other roles, but you almost never see them bot lane. Like, sometimes. But I think the most popular supports bottom are... Well, this season so far, it's been Zyra and Malzahar. Oh my god, the saves. What? Talia beat him? Wow, okay. Yeah, so I mean, it's been like Zyra, Malzahar, now it's Lulu, Karma has been very popular. You know, every now and then you see like a Braum. Who else? I'm trying to think. It has not been a lot of melee supports. It's been a lot of Eye of the Watcher supports. Whereas last season, it was a lot of Karma and a lot of Zyra at the end of last season also. But you occasionally would see, like, earlier in last season, there was a lot of Alistar and Braum. But... That's probably a good instinct butter. Oh, someone asked me about Morgana. I'm not a huge fan of Morg. Like, occasionally you'll see her in pro play. Oh, Tom Kench is another one that you do see. Like, Tom Kench and Thresh, but I really don't count those as tank. I mean, if you count Thresh as a tank, I count him more as a utility support that people just think is a tank. I mean, people pick him basically for his crowd control and for his ability to peel. But I don't know. If you count Thresh, Thresh isn't even really played that much these days. Tom Kench, if Ashe is in the meta, then Tom Kench is in the meta. Yeah, I mean, I think both of those are viable. I think that Blitz, Thresh, Tom Kench, I think those are all viable. Because they aren't really like tanks in the sense they're not going to go in and fight. Then they have a lot of utility and things they can do. What is this Karma thinking? You can kind of see how futile this is, though, right? Like, Karma versus Kog'Maw. Like, they really had to crush us in the early game, and we're still ahead, even though they just ganked the crap out of us. Kog'Maw can just walk Ezreal down. Now, yes, Karma is with Ezreal, so that's a fair critique. I can already hear it. But I don't know. I like her. I want to like her. She's fun. We gotta watch out. Got him. I don't have mana. Oh, she sped him up, but he didn't want it. No, 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 no. Back, 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 back. He got too greedy. I didn't have mana. Well, no, you're doing okay. He did have heal. Yeah, he shouldn't have saved heal. I mean, we're so far ahead. You know, whatever. He thought that he could do it. I mess up too with my summoners. It's fine. From time to time. I haven't tried new Bard. I think I'll try out Bard in a normal after this. A lot of people have been asking, and I'm personally kind of curious about it. I think Bard has a lot of structural problems in that he requires a lot of coordination on your team. This is why I also don't recommend Thresh, although Thresh can be very good. He requires a lot of coordination with your team to be used correctly. But Bard potentially can, like... Bard might be a hybrid. Like I think they increased the damage on his chimes quite a lot, and his utility. Ezreal already can't fight this guy. Kog'Maw probably deserves to be further up the list than I had him. I was clocking him in at 5. Maybe he should be as high as 3. I almost feel better about Kog'Maw on my team than Kate. I don't know. It's hard to say, because Kate's so... I don't know. Kate's so versatile. They have like 3 basically globals with Talia, GP. Back up, back up. He died with heal again? Come on, buddy. Like, once is fine, but twice you gotta use that heal. Ooh, he blinked out in midair. That's interesting. I could have flash queued him, maybe. I don't know. I didn't know if Cog was on board with that or not. Okay, he healed there. That's good. Okay, that's good. I really want that Water Drake. Extra health would be nice. Yeah, they're gonna have to come camp this Kog'Maw. He's just gonna murder everybody. Damn it. I should have just flashed faster. Well, I mean, we've been doing okay considering, like, there have been 4 people down here at least 3 or 4 times. Okay, nice. I think we've managed it pretty well. I could have gotten out of that if I just reacted a little bit faster in the way that I should have reacted. Gragas is super strong too. I think I had him at number 3 on my jungler list, especially after they've been nerfing all the other junglers. I think he's really good. We'll get Ionians. Lulu really wants cooldown reduction. Unless they have like a virtually unavoidable assassin. I guess Rengar's kind of that. Ninja Tabi maybe. Rengar's not that far up though. I think ninjas are fine here. Let me see. Unless you're going to be against a pushover like tank lane or something, then I would get coin. Personally. It gives you the nice health. The thing about Lulu is that she doesn't have any health regen, or that's one thing about her. So if you're going to be trading shots with another support that has a heal... I mean, Karma basically has a heal. She can heal herself with a Mantra W. Then I go coin. Now, all the pro players are going to go Frost Queens, or they're going to go Spell Thieves because they turn it into Eye of the Watchers. Because they want those 4 ward items fast, and Eye of the Watchers is the best 4 ward item that they're going to get. I think Ruby Sightstone's the best in the abstract, but they don't have the money to do it, and they need 4 wards faster than they can get Ruby. So that's why. But in solo queue, it doesn't... Like, I can get coin because I'm not going to upgrade it. So yeah, so I would get coin in a lot of situations with her because it just helps you be a little bit more secure in lane. Like I said, if you're against a Thresh or something and you can just bully them out early on, then maybe you can get Spell Thieves. Or if you're like Diamond Plus and you really need those 4 wards because people are actually going to fight you for Vision and you need to get Eye of the Watchers, then you would start Frost Queens. No, let's just back it up. Dude, Talia... Yeah, I mean, we can't be up that far. We could maybe beat him at this point. I really need, like, if I have Locket, then we could definitely 2v3 him. Yeah, sorry about that, Lord. No, no, no. Don't upgrade gold items. I'm about to do a whole video. It's not just about that, but it's partially about that. The itemization video that a generous viewer has commissioned. It's not extra gold. Because it's, like, there's a collateral cost for that. Like, it sounds like it's extra gold, but you could be investing that gold in something else that's more valuable. Redemption. So they used like all the globals on him because he refused to back up. Right when Fire Drake's up. Yeah, talk about that in question number, I think it's 3. Wow, I don't break him out of it when I crit him? Because that 500 gold extra, you know, you might think, well, I can just pay 500 and, you know, upgrade this. It's only going to be 1 extra gold per minion killed. And that's not going to equal 500 anytime soon. If you do that. Like, it's much better just to get redemption 500 gold faster. Because if you just get 1 extra kill, think about it this way. If you get 1 extra kill off a redemption, or you prevent 1 death, that's 450 gold that your team generates. I don't have things. So if you kill somebody and you prevent a death, so if you completely turn a fight all the way around, that's equal to 900 gold swing, because you're denying 450 gold from the enemy, and you're gaining 450 yourself. So that right there is worth way, way more than the extra passive gold generation that you get. Also, that actually gives you map presence, because when you kill people, you can go force dragons, force towers. When you just get passive gold, that doesn't affect the map at all. So I think gold upgrades are the biggest like scam in the game. Now, once again, this is different in pro play, and they're getting the items not because of the wards typically, or not because of the gold generation. They're getting it because of the wards, and they need the wards early. Jesus Christ. Well, I exhausted her. I need Locket to deal with her. Yeah, I mean, that's how I used to get the gold items too, until I sat down to do the math on it. I was like, huh. That's not really worth it. Also, Spell Thieves does do extra damage early on, like the extra 5 damage per hit. So I can get a couple of these. The extra 5 damage per hit does matter in pro play, because they're very aggressive early on, and when you upgrade it, you get up to 15 extra damage per hit, which is nice for taking towers, for pushing lanes, for taking out enemies. And the 25 ability power, the extra mana regen, is also pretty nice early on. For Eye of the Watchers, that's the only eye I would get. But once again, I would only do that if you really, really need those 4 wards early on. Otherwise, I think Redemption's just a way better bet. Yeah, that's why pro players typically get Eye of the Watchers. But yeah, I don't think people really start fighting you for vision until like mid-diamond. Even in like when I was Diamond 5 last season, they didn't really fight you that much for vision. Dogma, like, you can still die, buddy. I could have maybe pulled him out of that if I was Janna, but I just can't do it as Lulu. I make him stronger, but I can't save him from ridiculous stuff as easily. What are we doing? Can we just not throw? We're getting stupid. Need to stop. Gragas, please.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, we'll just go with that, I guess. I mean, if they want to use like 3 ults on me or whatever, I guess that's alright. Wow.
Shut down.
Well, all the lanes are pushing into them. Hopefully Easy doesn't steal this with an ult. No. Yeah, I should have waited on more help. Like, Victor was there, that wasn't enough. And then I just didn't even have my flash, so it was really hard to get away. They did use a lot of resources on me, but I should have been a little bit more cautious. I gotta stay near Kog'Maw. Make sure they don't have that warded. God, god, it's gonna be so hard to get through her. I think Ribbon can probably 1v1 them though. They don't have any flankers, do they? Like Rengar. Melting them. Carmen said she was master tier? What? Hey, Alex, it just depends, man. It depends on the team comp. If it's a good comp, then I'll play Soraka surely, but you know, I just play whatever's gonna win the game in solo queue as best I can. Oh, Jesus, I'm gonna get a haircut this weekend. Kog'Maw's pretty good. He made a lot of mistakes. He died twice with his heal up. Okay, game stat, whatever. But yeah, he did alright. I mean, he's playing a good champion. Like, if you're playing a good champion that has a lot of power, you can make some mistakes and still win the game. If you're playing Ezreal, you can't. Hey, thanks, Fat Carpenter. Energy, yes! Ah! Feeling the energy. Yeah, basically, Nexus, you should always get Redemption and Locket and Ruby Sightstone, in my opinion, on virtually everybody except for maybe Zyra. And then utility supports have the option of getting Ardent Sensor, which is also really good. And tank supports just get some kind of, pick your garbage item of choice. That's what you get. Probably Knight's Vow. But you could kind of see there, I mean, I want to play some Karma there. Yeah, it's Plat. You haven't spent a lot of time in Plat. There's some shaky stuff that goes on sometimes. Unbelievable stuff. But you see it, you catch it here on the channel. What else? Yeah, I mean, Karma runs into that problem there. She just can't do anything late game. Like, her team wasn't grouping up. So she can't use her Mantra Shield. And I just blow her away late game. I have so much more stuff I can do. Like, crowd controlling the Rengar or the Talia for 2 seconds is just so much better than her thing that can root somebody for, like, maybe a second. Because it's the last thing that you level. What in the world? Just trying to have some energy, guys, without yelling too loud to wake up my wife or to scare people who have headphones in. I mean, Tarek can be good. I feel like he doesn't do anything in the laning phase hardly, and he's just too melee oriented. Ugh. Well, I'm trying to suggest.
The Tempest is at your
Alright, Savage, I know
command.
you're gonna pick Ezreal, buddy, just... I mean, Tarek's alright, I guess. I don't think melee supports are really that good right now. His skill shot's really easy to dodge at, like, Platinum also. For most people. Jinx is okay, I guess. It's better than Ezreal. That's a rough comp to go into Jinx with, though, so far. I can peel some of that back, but... Nerfed Galio, I like it. Oh, I forgot about the Bard. Yeah, I'll do the Bard normal here in a second. You're on the same rotation, bro. Are they just trading for funsies? Right? Yeah, they're on the same rotation. Why would he pick the guy's jungle? He's the next pick. Dude, don't hover Ivern? What? I guess they already have their jungle, but you don't want to give them any ideas. Gragas is good too. That's funny, Greg. I don't know. I mean, Tarek, he's okay. It's a problem. I forgot about the Bard thing. Yeah. My bad, Squeakers. I'll do Bard. I'll do Bard next game. I just got into a series and I was like, let's do it. They have a pretty good team so far. Who's their support? Galio, I guess. I like it. Zyra's okay. I mean, I can't dodge. It's a series, so I'm just buckle up. I'm going. But yeah, this seems alright. A little worried about Xerath and Gnar, but we'll see. Alright, hold on. I think my wife pulled out some secret cookies that she had earlier. She's been hoarding the Girl Scouts and hiding them. Where'd you put those hidden cookies? Onto you. In the fridge. I don't know why you like them cold.
What?
That is nasty.
Frozen Thin Mints are awesome. You permanently freeze them so they last longer. Right? What? Keep frozen Thin Mints. What?
heading up tomorrow around 6 p.m. or what? These actually aren't that bad when they're frozen. The Samoas are hard to chew when they're frozen. Huh? I suppose that's true. Do you find yourself wanting it bad enough?
Yeah, I'm going to the store tonight.
What?
Yes, I'm going to the store tonight.
Let's see.
Breathlessly.
Oh, sweet, we got a chronic DCer here. Not someone running on a tin can in his duo. Windows 88. That's right. I mean, Windows 95 was really sweet back in 95.
Until minions spawn.
Upon the wind.
A summoner has reconnected.
He's like question marking me when he's walking right up here in a 4v5.
Swiftly.
Minions have spawned.
As you wish.
That's Jinx, man. Writing a novel.
In harmony.
It's so funny, like Gragas says one thing, I say one thing back to Gragas, and Jinx types like 10 things. And she thinks she's like the do-gooder here. She's just like amping everything up. It's fine.
As you wish.
He just said one stupid thing, I let him know, and that's it. I mean, that was the end of the discussion until Jinx had to go in and say like 10 more things and really try to amp it up. Flash it.
With ease.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
In harmony.
I mean, Jinx could have healed him. She didn't use the summoner here. She didn't do anything. She could have leveled her chompers and thrown the chompers on him. I don't know. Yo, Jinx, buddy. Unbelievable.
Upon the wind.
Well, I don't know why I'm expecting anything different out of promos.
Breathlessly.
Jesus Christ. Oh, we have a jungle.
An ally has been slain.
I don't even think I want to know how that happened. He doesn't have flash, he doesn't have heal. Please orb walk and hit your Q at point blank? Oh my god. She missed, like, literally, almost literally a point blank Q. It was like a melee Q. Now she's gonna get baited and die again.
Has been slain.
Wow. And now Jinx is talking to the Gragas. So she was yelling at me earlier. We're talking about the Gragas. And now she's talking to the Gragas. Alright. Who's winning?
As you wish.
Gragas has a kill, Jinx has a kill. I mean, we still outscale him. I think. Hey, what's up, Gaia?
On the wind.
It's always a good morning when you're here, friend. I don't like pressing Alt-E, or like, I don't like anything that involves pressing two buttons. I'd rather just hover over the spot, honestly. Or make it a hotkey. I have my levels up, like level up skill on F1 through F4. Like, I don't like doing the Alt, or whatever the control, or whatever the skill was to level it up. And it's just a really weird formation with my hand that I don't like. I think it's just faster just to hold over and press. Hotkey the button. Now Jinx is just like spamming and BMing this Gragas. So hilarious. The do-gooder turns into the spammer. That's so cute.
As you wish.
Jinx, what the hell? She's still got his heal. He's like running, she's running straight at him through his ultimate.
With ease.
An ally has been slain.
Holy cow. Alright.
As you wish.
Like, how is it? I don't understand even how it's mathematically possible every time I get in a series. It's like this. Like, it's becoming a meme at this point. We'll get through it. It's just... I mean, it's kind of funny if it wasn't, like... sad. Oh god, they're all here. Everyone's here.
With ease.
It's literally a 5-man bottom. Hopefully Gnar can get top, I guess. Seriously, dude? Get out of here. Dude, the first tower is not even down yet. Like, they've been sitting between these towers.
Upon the wind.
Gnar has his teleport. Oh god, seriously? She's getting Blade of the Ruined King Jinx? Like, is the Illuminati gone that far? Where's Uncle Sam when you need him, man? What'd you say about the Illuminati?
My guns have minds of their own.
Oh, I always talk about him. I'm exposing the truth. I know it's a dangerous game. I gotta let them know, though.
You're gonna go to campus Monday and you're not gonna come back.
I know. Foxdrop and Philo are gonna hunt me down.
Because the Illuminati grabbed you on your way home.
Honey.
You just don't want to see that?
They can't see it.
Where's your tie? Where's your tie, bro? You slacking off.
I don't need a tie, it's fine.
What?
Yeah, no tie today.
Friday? Casual Friday?
Yeah, casual Friday.
I think everything is packed. Oh,
Quickly.
You better pack that. I love Philo. I always just say that. Philo and Foxtrot. I don't want to get any downvotes or whatever. But and it's not just them. I'm sure there's like Ankle Spankin' and Night Blue and any number of other people that do these all caps things that are talking about like Blade the Ruined King being OP. All of that stuff is causing some unpleasantness in my games over the last couple of weeks, for sure. I don't even know if I want to look at what the CS count is right now. 83 to 50. Well, we couldn't dodge, so you just have to play it. I mean, it didn't look bad enough to where you have to dodge. That's the thing.
Upon the wind.
Right, like, Bork is okay on Lucian. It's okay on Lucian. On everybody else,
Swiftly.
bad. I'll tell you what, the most exciting pro game for me to watch was Liquid playing against whatever that up-and-coming team was in the Challenger circuit in the Summer Promotion Series. Wow. And they beat a top Kennen who rushed Blade of the Ruined King and went AD Kennen top. I was so happy when that happened.
As you wish.
I was like, are you serious? Like, whoever that coach is. I'm like, really? That's what you want to put in there? You're against a pro team with really high-caliber players. You're the big-time underdog, and that's the ace up your sleeve. Boydru and King Cannon top. That's what you got. Alright, get out, dude. Warwick's coming.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Oh, you're...
Swiftly.
I'm not staying down there, dude. She can just die. I mean, he walked over 3 wards. I pinged it like 5 times. I guess she's just inting at this point. I don't know. Who knows? That's the thing. These like do-gooder people, they're not. Like this person who was like writing paragraphs. When I just said, Gragas pinged me and I said one thing to him and that was it. And we just like, Gragas and I had already moved on. Gragas wouldn't say anything else to me. And this guy's like typing up a novel about it.
Breathlessly.
I mean, it's possible to win. We're in a promotion series. We're gonna keep trying. There's no reason not to. Wait, how did she die again? What? Oh, Riven? Oh. So she didn't know that Riven can flash stun her? It's a new Riven innovation, guys. She can flash stun.
Swiftly.
That's right, Jordanius. It's been a rough few days. Been very few games where it seems like where I'm like, you know what? I like this team comp. I think people are making good decisions.
Breathlessly.
The last 3 days have been rough. That is a fact. Although we are gaining, I mean, we're gaining elo, sort of. I mean, we've been in the promotions at least almost every day. We didn't get in there. Were we in there yesterday at the beginning?
As you wish.
It's like 3 of the last 4 days we've been in promotions for Plat 2. Yeah.
Swiftly.
I don't like that either, Squeakers. I mean, you'd think that someone with that much notoriety wouldn't do that, you know? He's got too much on the line. It's just a huge, like, even if you're insensitive, you know, it's just a huge, like, PR mistake. And it does kind of make me a little mad when people talk about autistic kids, too. Like, I don't have anyone who's autistic in my family, but I have an uncle who's mentally handicapped. And I've had this one autistic student in particular who is just awesome. He still comes to me and has me help him with his essays for English, and I still help him out with his essays for, like, his other classes. He's great. He tries really hard. He's a great student. Oh my god, how long? Dude, that stun duration, though. I thought he already stunned me. Jeez. And he's going into, he wants to go into law, which is pretty cool. What? Okay.
We get practice at the toiletries.
Okay.
And then it's gonna take clarinet and 2 pillows and a shirt for you.
Rampage.
And that should be it. Can't think of anything else. I think we'll be fine.
I see. Night. Me too. Please don't run up there and die, Jinx. Nara's gonna run up there and die. Okay. As long as somebody's running up and dying, I'm feeling good. Get him, Gragas. I mean, we have to chase this. Oh, now we don't. Now we don't. Gragas is there. Gragas is there. Yeah, they're all dead. Yeah, this one's done. I can't. I mean, it's a promos. I can't. Yeah, it's true, Underdoor. Now there are. I mean, there are some young people who are mature and like cool and stuff like that. But I think that is. I think that it's, you know, it's a combination of anonymity and people just being young and just not really having a lot of life experiences, I think. And Jinx dead again. That Blade of the Ruined King's really not working out that well. Huh. Oh, jeez. Let me scroll up. Samsung Galaxy 8. Oh, I see. Awesome, good job, Raphael. That's what I like to hear, buddy. Get some good news. We always need some good news when we're in promos. Because the promos are not good news, typically. Promos are not good news. So it's good to hear other people are doing well. We'll get there. It's just, I don't know what it is with these promos, but we'll get there. I mean, we did just ace him. Like, it's possible to win. It's just the 6 and 11 Blade of the Ruined King Jinx is not what we need, but you know, they could still miss position. Their power could go out. One of them could pass out from just being tired at a keyboard. What's on the docket here? Okay, they've got 3 dragons. There's not another one for 4 minutes. It's 2 mountains, so we need to watch that Baron.
Upon the wind.
I mean, some people do just make mistakes too. If it was a long time ago, you know, maybe he's... You know, we all have moments of weakness too, so I try to be forgiving also of things. But I'm sure I've said or done insensitive things, you know, at some point in the last 33 years. Dang. Oh, dang!
Upon the wind.
We do have a lot of damage, in theory. Oh, please, just run towards me. Alright, I gotta... Whoa, really? Get out of here with that. Dude.
An enemy has been slain.
Ankle Spankin seems like an alright guy. I mean, I don't know. He seems friendly in his stuff, but like I said, I just don't know. Maybe, I mean, he could just be around some bad influences too. I mean, I know some people now that were around some people they probably shouldn't have been hanging out with back in the day that they made some bad decisions with, and now they don't hang out with those people anymore, and they're just very different than who they were. Oh, did I get a kill off Redemption? I didn't even notice. Put them down away. Oh, God. Probably shouldn't read the chat in a game this close. Gragas is like, we're coming back. Let me talk some more trash so Jinx might AFK. Like, we still need Jinx here, even though she's just really underperforming. We still need her. Like, that's why I just muted her, and I'm not saying anything to her. I don't know about all that. I mean, Gragas is extremely strong. This Gnar is actually coming online too pretty well. I think we can do it. We still have 3v whatever. Alright, we gotta give up the Windrake. Oh, that locket though. That lock proc. Oh god. Get it off me. Where's Jinx? Jinx is not here.
The story.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Get the Jesus Christ. Hey, yo, Orange. Yeah, yeah, Soraka Blitz are both good. Zyra can be good. Where's my mouse? Hello? Oh, it's doing the thing. It's done this before in old client. It like hijacks your mouse. Look at this. It's the League client. Alright, I think if I exit out of League. I'm gonna have to log back in. Oh, it won't let me do it up there. I have to specifically be in the task manager. Alright, well I guess I don't actually have to exit out of it. I just have to say exit out of it, and then it doesn't exit, and then it works. Alright. Alright, do people want to see the final game in the series, or do you want to see the Bard? I'll do the Bard after the series if I don't do the Bard right now. Let me see. Hit the freeload button, level 1. I mean, I don't watch all of those people. I watch most of Fi's stuff. I watch some of Foxdrop's stuff. That's about it. Alright, we'll do... I think I'm seeing a lot of Bard and Brad. Bard, ranked. Brad, ranked. Hey, what's up, Wallace? Ranked. Can't do Bard in ranked. Ranked. That's a lot of ranked. Okay, we'll see if I'll tell you what. After this one, I'll do the Bard one. So we'll see if this finishes. If it doesn't finish, then I can do the Bard game to chill in case I'm mad that I didn't finish the series, and that'll be my good chill mechanism. And then after that, we'll do Bard. If we finish the series, we'll do Bard, and we'll do another one that's like for fun or something. I think a lot of people want to see like how the series ends. Well, I'm not tired. I think we don't have all the trolls out just yet. I'm not going to do Bard in ranked. Bard could, in theory, be good in ranked. I just don't... Like, I'm not good enough with him to play him in ranked. I honestly don't know a team comp right now where I would play Bard, where I'm like, yes, I absolutely have to play Bard, where I could not play Janna, Soraka, or Lulu, or like Nautilus, something like that. I just don't know like where Bard would fit in right now. I'd have to think about it. I mean, he does damage and he does have some utility. He has some very specific interactions that are interesting. He'd be good against the Zed. He'd be, in theory, sort of good against Zed, good against Karthus. Like, maybe with Ezreal or something. Well, we pulled that one out. That was shaky. I mean, someone mentioned earlier that it seems like a lot of the time I do mention, like, should I have dodged? And that's an honest question to ask yourself, because that's one thing that you have full control over, whether or not you play the game or whether or not you dodge. And sometimes, you know, you should dodge. So it's an honest question that you should be asking yourself. That you should be asking yourself is like, could I have dodged that? Should I have dodged that? So even if it's an okay game, or like we pulled that one out, like I said, I thought about should I have dodged it, and then I said no, because my team comp was fine. And so if a game's going south, you know, it's something that you should definitely ask yourself, like, should I have been able to predict that? Should I have known this team comp was gonna underperform, and should I have dodged? And so I think it's a question that people don't ask enough. Because, you know, because it is partial. It's like, it's your fault. If you sign up for that game and you've got, you know, like a Tristana bottom and Urgot jungle and I don't even, just a bunch of stuff that just doesn't make sense. That's, you know, that's kind of on you to spot that and dodge. So, you know, some games are unwinnable. That's just how it is. Like, there's some that you just, no matter what you do, you can't win. But a lot of those are identifiable from the champion select. If they have a way, way, way better team than you, and you know it, and you don't dodge, then, you know, that's what you could have done. Like, maybe you can't do anything to actually win that game, but you knew what the champions were going into it. All right, Lulu's banned. Don't know anything about the comps. Just got to go Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
Ugh. So, I mean, it's definitely a question that you need to ask yourself. I can't pick her first pick. I can't pick Soraka first pick. There's a lot wrong with Tristana bottom. A lot wrong with Tristana bottom. Well, yeah, in a series, you should almost always play the game. If you're getting a lot of elo and you're only losing very few elo, like if you're gaining 23 and losing 14, sometimes it's better to dodge in a series if it looks really bad. But if you're gaining 20, losing 20, then you should just play it. Like, Trist has no early game, and her late game is not nearly as good as other champions in general. That's right. Oh, Gaia was saying, I don't know. I mean, some champions just, even if they're good champions, aren't necessarily, they just don't jive with people sometimes. Like, I've never been a great Braum player, even when Braum was good, like, not last January, but the January before that. Oh, this looks really bad. This looks really bad. But, I mean, I'm along for the ride. I can't dodge, so... Like, we're either going to take over this game and completely murder everybody, or we're just going to get run out of the building and stomped. I mean, neither team has tanks. We've got the freshly nerfed Talon. We've got Ezreal. I don't like it. I think they're definitely favored, but I can't dodge. But yeah, I mean, so if you're just... can't seem to find a win with Janna, then maybe you could pick someone else. There's a lot that's so good with Janna. I have a Janna guide linked in my description. But what it comes down to, basically, first of all, she's super safe. If you play her correctly. It's almost impossible to die if you're playing Janna correctly. So that means that you have more opportunities to do things on the map. You can ward deeper, you can rotate and try to save people out of super dangerous situations where other supports would die. So you just get a chance to do things that are a lot riskier on the map without having to pay the price for it. So she's super safe because she's really fast. Her tornado peels people, her ultimate peels people. So you can get out of almost anything with Janna. So that right there is very powerful. She's very fast also, like I said. Her W gives her a ton of free move speed that she doesn't have to use an ability for. Like, Lulu can be pretty quick if she uses her W, but then your W's down if you get into a bad situation. And then you're slow again once the W runs out. So that's number one. Number two, she scales better than almost any other support in the game because of the AD on her shield. And I do this math for you in my Janna video if you want to check it out, the Janna guide that I have on the channel. But basically, just like in a really standard situation, like mid-game when you're level 9, the AD has standard items. Your shield will basically give out like 340 extra damage over the course of 5 seconds if they're autoing. And it'll shield for like 350, something like that. So it shields for 350 and does 350 damage. Like, how would that look? Just imagine an ability that says deals 300, like point click E on a 10-second cooldown, deals 350 damage to an enemy, and shields an ally for 350 shield. I just imagine if that was the text, like how that would look. You would be like, oh my god, what is that? That looks overpowered. But people don't think of that on Janna's shield because you have to do math to figure that out. On her E and how that AD scales with critical strike and attack speed and other stuff that AD champions are going to get. And you never see it in her in-game stats. It looks like she does no damage when in fact she pumps all the damage through her AD carry. He gets all the credit for it. Or she. Depending on who it is. But she has the best shield in the game. She's got this... Her Q can stop so many things if you use it correctly. It can stop like a Zac from engaging. It can stop a Lee Sin from connecting with his Q. It can just deny so many people so many things. It can stop channeling stuff. Her W is a pretty good slowdown. 24% slow for 3 seconds is pretty nice on ganks. And then of course her ultimate heals your entire team for an obscene amount of health. I mean, that's a 300 heal at level 1 for an entire team. Like, her heal on her ult is stronger than Soraka's heal. Now, yes, it has to be channeled, but it also does stuff, like it knocks people back. So, I mean, she does have weak spots, like she can't really engage, you know, so if your team really needs to get on them, if they scale a lot better, then that's a problem. But she has fewer weak spots, and she just doesn't have bad matchups, really. Like, there's nothing that really curb stomps her in lane. Like, there isn't really a counter to Janna. Like, the only counter is you scale harder than how she scales with her AD carry, and she scales really hard. So, the only things that I would put up against Janna in lane, you know, if you're a really good AP mage, you can maybe burst through her before she gets Redemption and Lock It with, like, a Zyra or something. Soraka's probably the best counter in the game to her. It's not a hard counter, but she can't really threaten Soraka. And so it's just going to be a farm off, and then late game it's going to be a heal off, and Soraka can probably win the heal off. So Soraka's pretty good against her. Soraka's also pretty good against Lulu. That's about it. And so she's just very, very safe as a first pick in solo queue. Like, her analog for pro play is probably Karma, like someone who's just really safe that she can pick in almost anything, has shields, but has more engage. So you don't see her in pro play because she doesn't do enough proactively, but she's really good at the Clown Fiesta in solo queue because she's so safe, like I said. But you don't have to be that safe in pro play. It doesn't look good. Yeah, it doesn't look, yeah. Doesn't look good, doesn't look good. Yeah, check out the video. I'll break it all down for you and explain it really well. I've got the math, and I have a lot of other tips and things for you. She's really good with the itemization right now, too. So is Janna, and so is Soraka. With the Redemption Locket meta. And Ardent Sensor. Like, utility supports were already strong, and then they just kept... They, like, buffed Ardent Sensor, and they made Redemption less tanky. It's like, why? Rito, why? Utility supports are already really strong. Like, they were trying to get them to counter AP supports, but... Yeah, Janna's definitely a sleeper. Well, I think people in the know that she's good. Especially lower than Diamond. Like I said, once you get stronger team organization and early game matters a lot more and people actually pressure with you early in the game, Karma might replace her at like Challenger, or higher, but I still think that for the vast majority of people, Karma's really good. And she's still even pretty good at Challenger, but... Wow, okay. 4-0 Kha'Zix at 5 minutes. That sounds good. Fizz is just going to AFK. I think Fizzes have the worst attitude, honestly, of anyone in League of Legends. Like, here's a formula for bad attitude, if you've never been able to figure this out. High skill cap champion that typically underperforms. That's it. That's the formula. If it's a high skill cap champion where people typically underperform, they're going to have the worst attitudes because they lose a lot and they don't understand why, and they think they're a lot better than they are, and that's why they play this high skill cap champion. So that's the common link. This is why, you know, things like Yasuo, Riven, Lee, Fizz, all these champions have that bad attitude. Like, how often do you see, like, a really mean Nautilus or something, or a really mean, you know, Renekton or Soraka, or something like that? It's almost never. What? How the hell that... What?
Upon the wind.
Does he have Ignite?
Ally has been slain.
Was it just a delayed reaction on the auto? I don't get it.
By your
An enemy has been slain. An enemy remains
Uh,
swiftly.
Fizz is like wanting to AFK after he dies once. I've never been on Korean servers. I don't know. I mean, with like the Chinese students that I have, it's a toss up. I don't know. Chinese students that I have are very friendly to me. They're very respectful of authority. But they seem pretty friendly in general, but Chinese students are obviously not Korean. I mean, who knows? I don't know.
In harmony.
I think they'll tell it how it is sometimes, though. But I don't know. Ezreal, ladies and gentlemen, why? I have to flash.
Swiftly.
Okay, he flashed too. I need to make like a meme or something that just like has a picture of Ezreal and just like why question mark at the top.
An enemy has been slain.
Upon the wind.
Of course they are. You're Ezreal. You have no wave clear. You can't fight early. You have no late game. You have an okay mid game. Like I don't know. Like I have to pick Janna just so you have any damage at all late game.
Ally has been slain.
There is not a good support with Ezreal. Like the best you can get like is to roam and just leave him alone in lane. But I guess I could have tried Nautilus and tried roaming middle with Fizz, but Fizz is also going to be really far ahead, or really far behind early game.
In harmony.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's like, report Lee, man. I went 0-3 in lane. I lost lane as a Fizz. Report Lee.
Has been slain.
I think Fizz is honestly the worst champion that is becoming popular. Like, at least Ezreal, in theory, can CS. Like, Fizz is all... I don't know what it is specifically about Fizz, because there are other melee champions that can CS. I don't know specifically why Fizz always has a hard time hitting any CS, but it's like every time I look at a Fizz, either it's on my team or on the enemy team, they're always down like 30 CS in lane. I'm not exactly sure why that is, but that just is. They always lose lane really, really hard.
Swiftly.
An enemy is godlike. Shut down.
In harmony.
I don't know. I've explained for me personally, like, my favorite champions are ones that just do a lot of damage, that I can peel, and we just win the game off of damage a lot of times. At the AD carry position, I like the unkillable tanks at top and jungle.
As you wish.
Like, I like the Gragas, I like the Zac, Renekton, Nautilus. I like all of those guys. Middle, my favorite champions to see are probably like Swain, Vlad. Just tough stuff. I gotta get out of here.
An ally has been slain.
I don't feel bad for jungles. Like, they can get blamed for everything, but at the same time, like, they have the most influence over the game, typically.
Upon the wind.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Like, what is Ezreal's overall win rate? Do I just get all of the bad ones? I feel like there's virtually never a good Ezreal. Like, sometimes. At least there's, like, okay Lucians. Occasionally. Oh, that knock-up.
You have been slain.
I like Cassiopeia's a lot, too. Why don't people play Cassiopeia? She's actually really good. And she's hard to play. So why don't all the people out there who like playing Fizz or, you know, X hard to play champion, why don't they just play Cass? At least if you get good with her, you're going to completely dominate everybody. She can farm well. She's got crowd control. Great wave clear. And she's really hard to play. And Faker loves playing her. I mean, come on.
Enemy has been slain.
If you're going to emulate pro players, why don't you emulate the pro player? And I'm not talking about emulating him when he played Galio middle before the Galio rework. I'm talking about actually emulate the good champions that he plays. Thanks, Alpha. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I can see how Lucian could have the highest win rate. Like I said, I think Lucian is really good if you're solo. Like, if you're worried that your support might be bad, Lucian is probably the best. I just don't like him because I think it's a waste of my supporting, because I think I'm a pretty good support, and I'd rather just see a lot of damage.
Killing spree.
But, like, Twitch can be pretty bad early on if your support doesn't help you.
Swiftly.
Yeah, the Ezreal thing I just don't get. So the Lucian thing, logically I get it, I just don't like seeing it. Damn it, too late. Yeah, dude, you got blown up instantly. I can't even flash. You got killed in like a quarter of a second. Oh, you got something to say to me too, Fizz?
In harmony.
What you got for me, buddy? Of course you have no farm, Fizz. You're playing Fizz. Yes, we're actually playing. You're the only one that's freaking out.
You wish.
Are you playing awfully? Yes. You're doing a terrible job. Everyone else is doing okay. I mean, Talon's doing okay.
Swiftly.
I just don't know when people are going to give up on Ezreal. The Koreans need to quit playing him. But you see, it's so, like, counterintuitive. Because it's like, okay, he's really hard to play. Koreans play him. Cassiopeia, really hard to play. I guess that's really just kind of a faker special, but she's really good. Especially now that they've nerfed a lot of the other ones. Yeah, the problem with Ezreal, he just doesn't have any stage of the game where he's dominant over other, like, really good champions. And he just gives, like, anyone that he plays against, it's a free lane. Even Vayne beats him in lane, and that's sad.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Is she gonna flash for it? I was hoping she'd flash for Ezreal.
An ally has been slain.
Damn, I don't have boots or I could have run her down. I had to get redemption.
Upon the wind.
Damn. That command shockwave. I mean, Cassiopeia is like an assassin. She'll blow you up.
Storm approaches.
I don't even know what to buy. I think Cass is pretty hot. If you're into snakes. My wife and I are into snakes. It's not a big deal.
Is dominating.
You like that? Is that with a straight face?
Swiftly. With ease.
I'm not a fan of Thresh. I mean, Janna's going to look passive in this game because we're getting absolutely murdered. Like, if you watch a lot of my Janna games and team fights, there's a lot of stuff you can do that's really active and really powerful.
For tranquility. In harmony.
I don't know. I personally think Cass is pretty flashy. If no one's ever seen, they fixed kind of the bug where Faker like would flash ult the wrong direction with Cassiopeia and still hit people. That was pretty slick. I don't know. Like Cassiopeia is, if people really like pentakills and stuff, that's your pentakill machine right there. Does he have any defensive items?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Hey, Seven Bean. I think I don't know. You're in here a lot. I explained this like 3 or 4 times a stream. Like Karma, like why I don't like Karma in solo queue and why she's good in pro play and why Janna's good in solo queue but she's not good in pro play. So she sees no play in the LCS because she's not active enough. She doesn't have a very strong early game. And they really like the early game. And you don't need to be that safe because people in pro play generally are not going to run around and just make an obscene amount of stupid plays, basically. I'll play one normal one with Bard. Then we'll go back into our third game after this. So that's why Karma, on the other hand, in solo queue, people never group up to really leverage her Mantra'd E in a team fight, and they don't close out games fast enough. Like, she's best in the early to mid game. She falls off once everybody gets Redemption and Locket. By everybody, I mean Lulu, Janna, and Soraka. Once they get Redemption and Locket, they're going to crush you late game. So you really have to end games early when you're Karma. You have to press your early game advantage, and you have to group up, team fight, and execute really well. That's great for pro play or challenger, but that's really bad at, lower than diamond. So... Vel'Koz. Vel'Koz is really good against Zyra. I still think Zyra's good. I think Janna's good. Vel'Koz is pretty good. It just depends. Vel'Koz has better range, but you have to sit there and actually channel his ult. Whereas Zyra, it's just all in, just boom, instantly, out of a bush. Just delete an entire team sometimes. Because Vel'Koz can do more damage and he has longer range, but you have to, like, safely position so that you can channel it. That's right, Mean Bunny. Janna's also better. Like, it's not just people that make mistakes. It's games where there's going to be more gold, and the games are going to be longer. Janna's going to be better, which is the lower the elo, the more that happens. Because you're going to get more gold in lower elo because more people are going to die. And so people are going to get to 6 items faster. Which means that Janna's going to be a lot stronger because her AD is going to multiply with the extra attack damage, attack speed, critical strike of AD carries. So in pro play, if you watch carefully, they usually don't get more than like maybe 1, maybe 2 items. Like, there are a ton of games where pros don't even finish their redemption. They just get their 4 ward item, their tier 2 boots, and just a bunch of control wards, and they don't even get to finish their redemption. If they do finish redemption, oftentimes that's the only item that they get. Whereas in pro play, it's not uncommon to get, or in solo queue, it's not uncommon to get Redemption, Locket, Ruby Sightstone, and Ardent Sensor. Because you're just going to have a lot more gold. Because teams won't close out games fast enough and people just die a lot more. So some champions are just better in environments where you have a lot of items. That's another reason why you see Ezreal a lot in pro play, is because games usually end when people have 2 or 3 items. He falls off big time late game because he doesn't have crit. So someone who has a lot of crit late game is going to outscale the Ezreal if it comes to 6 items, but you don't often get 6 items in pro play, because people close out faster. I'm trying to think of what I should get with him. Yeah, I still want wind speakers for the mid game. I don't think his AP ratios are that high. I'm just gonna go with the standard stuff here. Yeah, I'll do the last rank after this one. People have been wanting to see Bard. And, you know, there's a high probability I'm going to play either Lulu or Janna in the 3rd game of my promos, so... No, I'm not doing Thunderlords. You don't build any AP on him later. And we have an Ezreal. We're not going to do a lot of damage early. I'm going to try, but... Babu, don't even, Babu, I've had this conversation with you like every night for 2 weeks about the gold items. Hey Ducks, there's a secret third option. Don't upgrade your relic shield. Get redemption. Get locket. Get ruby sightstone. That's the secret. No, that's fine, Mean Bunny. I just get asked those questions like all the time. Or questions similar to that. Rushing redemption is more gold most of the time than upgrading a gold item. Because of the way that kills and assists function in the game. More gold for your team. See you, Mega Man. I know, Gaia, but I mean, I can't blame people too much. There's so much misinformation out there about gold items. But, you know, if I've already explained it so many times.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I wouldn't do that, Marios. I mean, in the laning phase, yes, Thunder Wards is good on Bard. But you have to remember that Wind Speakers also affects Redemption and Locket in the mid game.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
So yeah, Thunder Wards will give you some more damage early, but in the mid game, that's going to give you not only an extra 10% healing on Redemption and Locket, but at level 14, it's going to give you 3,000 gold worth of stats in a team fight when you press the Locket button in the mid to late game. So yeah, you're giving up a little bit of your early game. We don't really have an early game, so we have an Ezreal. And because you don't buy a lot of AP on him, Thunder Wards is not really going to scale that much. It's like a little bit per level, but... I am really surprised a lot of pro teams have not tried the barrier on the ADC, heal on the support, which I've talked about from a couple of patches ago. I think that's way better for the early game, but anyways. Hold on, let me go ahead and record this one. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to your point in the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing a little Bard action here. Oof. That was some damage. I'm trying out new Bard. We'll see. I'm thinking a Bard like might be a replacement for AP supports, like someone who just naturally gets a lot of damage. Who just also can build kind of utility stuff. Yeah, so I can flash for that because I know his flash is already down. I get a stun on him, we might be able to kill him.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Probably buy pretty soon. Yeah, so you just want to always, you know, obviously look for those stuns when you're Bard. Go ahead and go through and just use this Blast Plant so that they can't use it on me. The gank. Now, I'm not a Bard master by any means, but go for that stun here in a second. Bard might be an okay pick with... Oh, I just used my stun. Bard might be an okay pick. Speed him up a little bit. Oh, what? Dang, I had him pinned against the wall. But he flashed. I thought that if you touched him with it, then if it hit the wall, even if they flashed, they still got stunned. I mean, I saw him get hit, and then I saw it hit the wall. Maybe they changed the way that works. I'm not really sure. It feels like there are less meat spawning, but they're more powerful. Maybe that's not true. Go for a chime run, we come back. There we go. That's fine. There's some way that you can go all the way through with that. I don't know. I just tried to do it a second ago. I just couldn't find that spot on the wall. Like I said, I'm not a Bard expert, but I know that there is a place that you can teleport along the wall to save a couple of seconds on your back. Obviously not game breaking, but it's nice to know all those little tips and tricks about how the terrain works and different places where you can do stuff like that. But yeah, I think Bard might actually be a pretty good pick with Ezreal in theory, if you're good with him, because you can roam so much because Ezreal's so safe. And go Ward Dragon, they're all mysteriously missing, and like, it's infernal. Okay. Alright, how are we looking on CS? 49 to 41. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. We gotta be careful, make sure Alistar doesn't combo both of us. If he combos just me, that's fine. This is actually kind of cool they picked Karthus into Bard, because that is one of the situations that I talked about where Bard can be pretty good. You can stasis someone who's going to get Karthus ulted. I really should have probably gotten boots, but... I really wanted that Sightstone also. I don't have a Sheen or anything. I mean, we really can't follow up. Like, if I had Mobies, I could have maybe gotten Mobies instead of Sightstone to try to roam middle and kill this Karthus a lot. That might have been a better choice. I thought I was going to clip that minion.
Killing spree.
He's gone, right? Right? Yeah, he's gone. Really?
An ally has been slain.
Alright. Well, we definitely want Mobies. Oh. I'm gonna go ahead and sell it. I know it's crazy, but I just really want to be able to move around quickly right now to get these chimes and to maybe go roam and kill that Karthus some more. Yeah, it would have been cool if Ezreal ulted, you know, like to follow up the Bard. That's what I'm saying. This is why I don't pick Bard and like ranked a lot. It's because people just won't like optimize his ult or really anything that he does. Can't do anything about it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, I should have set up better to land the stun.
Rampage.
I didn't have my ult up. Nope. It was just gonna be Lucian, not doing it if Alistar's there. Okay, he used his thing. How many wards? That was a fun ult. I mean, Bard is really fun. Ezreal ult him or something, buddy. I don't know. Try to stop him from back in. So he wants to complete that Blade of the Ruined King. Oh, Fizz is dead. Okay. Do those shrines give you vision? Briefly, but not permanently. Okay. Fair enough. Wasn't sure. That was a pretty good deep ward that I had there for old Fizz. And I think they probably backed. Push Ezreal.
Has been slain.
Grab all those. Yeah, I tried that. I just got the timing wrong on the portal thing. Oh, there it is. Okay. I just don't quite know all of the like the little secret wall spots with him. So I've only played it. I've probably played him like 5 times ever. Let his little thing wear off, his ult.
Has been slain.
So I'm pretty sure his ult keeps ticking time-wise, even when he's in the stasis. I'm not 100% about that. But I think his ult, the timer on it keeps going. I think I just saw it shut off. And I'm maxing the heal. It's possible you could max Magical Journey. Since I already have Wind Speakers, it's a pretty good siege tool. When it's maxed out, it gives you a decent little chunk of healing. It's good around like Baron Pits and stuff. Keep you topped off. Make sure there's not a pink there. is keep in mind, whenever you see me in these normal games, I clean up a lot of these normal games, don't I? I do pretty well with random people. You might say, well, it's a normal, you're playing in silvers and bronzes. And you say, wait a minute, I thought people said you can't carry silver and bronze as support. Something doesn't add up. Because I seem to win quite a lot in silver and bronze if I play against silver and bronze people as support. So, you can carry as support in silver and bronze. It's all about good decision making. God, she's probably gone. No.
Has been slain.
Grab these chimes. Just while everybody's chilling around middle. I should be able to get back in time. I'm not gonna go get that top one, that's just too far. I need to be back over here to hold middle. Just freak him out a little bit. Hallelujah. Bard, ladies and gentlemen. He's fun. We couldn't even handle that. That was so good, they couldn't even handle it. They're done. Forget it. The Bard triple kill, triple save. I guess I'll keep that one around. That last team fight was so cool. I gotta keep that one. I wasn't sure if I was gonna show that recording, but I think I have to now. Alright, well that's it for the Bard VOD. We're gonna go play game 3 of the series now, and solo rank. So Bard, pretty fun. You know, I think he might be viable in some circumstances. That was certainly pretty interesting. But anyways, that's it for the VOD. Stream's going to continue. Thank you very much, and I'll see you next time. Well, you got to keep in mind, I'm playing against silvers and bronze people. Like, I'm not playing against platinum people. I play normals to practice champions that are fun, that I don't feel confident in playing in a high, like, platinum game. I'll swing in some more normals or flex Q. I could flex Q and pick him. I mean, some champions are way better in normal. Like, a platinum Lucian is not going to let me do that to him at level 1. That guy was out of position a lot. Like, I'm not going to be able to do the same type of stuff in, you know, a platinum ranked game. I know that we say, you know, what's going on in this platinum game. There's all this crazy stuff and just weird stuff going on, but, you know, there's probably even more weird and crazy stuff going on in silver and bronze a lot of the time. Yeah, they just couldn't even mentally handle the outplay. They just FF. Anyone says you can't play, you can't win a support in normals. I think anytime I play flex or normal, not all the time, but often, you can just see just the difference. I hope you can see a difference in those games and how you can takeover games as support. Damn it. Freaking hair. I'm gonna ban Ivern first. I think someone else will ban Graves. Ivern gets through sometimes though, and I really don't want him to get through. I missed a lot of stuff though as Bard. I mean, it was pretty good, but there were more stuns and things that I could have hit. Ooh, interesting. No, they're going Lulu. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Bard is a lot of fun. Like, he's my style of champion. You know, he did just get buffed. It's possible. I would need to practice him more, though. Like, even if he is good, he's really hard to... He's like Thresh. You need to practice him a lot. He's not quite as hard as Thresh, but... Lulu's a good ban because she's the best support. Oh, this guy's angling for Janna so hard. Interesting. God. Seriously, are they gonna fight over mid? No! Why do I always get the Fizz on my team, man? I always get the Fizz. We'll just do Janna. I had thought about doing Tom Kench, but I just don't know enough about their team.
Is at your command.
Like, I really want to do Kench there, but if they pick, like, Hecarim or something, it would be big trouble. People are already starting to ban Kassadin. Look at that. It's like 3 days out, and I was calling Kassadin. Super hardcore in my 7.7. Dude, nobody cares, Fizz. You didn't get it, buddy. I almost prefer to see Fizz top, honestly. Oh my god, thank god. Holy cow. Can we get any luckier? Now, if this guy just plays something real... Can I get an amen in chat? That's right. Start a sermon. I don't like to see Fiora, but that's an upgrade over Fizz. Yasuo was still open. Fiora is the better of those three. If the guy's gonna play Riven, Yasuo, or Fizz, Or Fiora. I'd rather see Fiora. I mean, it's not good, but it's less bad. I like everything on our team except for Fiora, but Fiora's okay. I mean, at least she plays Fiora a lot, right? After this, we'll do another normal game with something fun. Thresh is really fun. I love playing Thresh. It's not that I don't like to play these other champions. It's just in solo queue, I play to win. Like, I'm trying to get to the highest elo that I can. It's already hard enough when I play the champions that I think are really good. I'm not even going to play around. I'm just going to drop a ward there.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, I mean, I love playing all kinds of fun supports. That's why I do it in normal. I mean, I used to do fun like unorthodox things in ranked also, but strangely enough, I don't climb as fast if I do that.
Upon the wind.
The Warwick's getting sneaky, huh?
In harmony.
Okay. That's fine. Yeah. You want to wait there so that, like, they would think he's probably at blue, but they might know that he invaded red. I don't know. It's better not to give him any intel about where the jungler is. That's a small trick. Because most people start on bot side. Because they get a better leash. Was he up there? We might be able to 3-buff him. That was a pretty good call. I don't think people invade enough, especially like under diamond. Not like, I'm talking like sneaky invade. If they hook him, it's probably better than me. Well, I don't know. He's kind of low. He doesn't have as much health as I do.
Upon the wind.
Good trade, Thresh. Good trade, sir. Oh god, please don't give... Please. That seems really bad. Yeah, it's not looking good.
With ease.
Well, he had the buff advantage and then he gave up some stuff.
An ally has been slain.
Swiftly.
Who got it? Lee and Fizz. 6 to 16 CS? For real? Okay, she used her TP to lane, so we gotta watch out for Fizz TP bot. Fortunately, we're getting pushed in, so it's probably not gonna matter that much. Well, that was a good trade. A kill for a kill and an assist is always a good trade. Echo, you TP'd right on top of her and died immediately. What are you sighing about?
As you wish.
Okay, that's good. Oops, that was bad. What the hell? I clicked it on Ezreal. I don't need to ward it. Lee just died. I think warding this push is probably better. 24 to 34. Ezreal's just really... Or, Lucian's not punishing this Thresh enough when Thresh misses his hooks. Like, you need to get up there and fight him right now. He doesn't have any mana. Misfortune still has a pretty good early game.
Swiftly.
Are they going to get like the one good Fizz that plays League of Legends? Okay. Fizz is doubling his CS. How does that even... Does not compute. We're only down 1 kill though. The problem is Fizz Fizz is good if he gets a lot of kills and isn't down 40 CS in lane. It's just that doesn't happen very often. Seems like that's what's going to be going on here though. Since when can Lee basically solo dragon? I guess Misfortune got over there pretty quickly. That's pretty annoying. Well, that early kill got him ahead enough to where he could go get dragon, I suppose. It's like literally every game we're down. I don't think it's an exaggeration that my AD carry is always down CS every single game. Like a lot of CS. I mean, I get they're pressuring us a little bit, but 20 CS is too much. Oh. That was good. That was good pathing. That's an execute. I should have flashed a little bit faster. Or just died and just not even used my flash and just taken an execute. Why is he stopping to kill CS? He's like, hold on, bro. Let me get the CS real quick. We know mid's rotating. We don't know where the jungler is. Let me chill and get a couple of CS here before I bounce out. At least the score is evened up though, and one of those deaths was my execute. So I just shouldn't have even flashed. I was trying to hold it as long as I could for for Lucian. I should have just taken the execute. I think would have been the best course of action. I mean, that could be it, Justin. I don't know. And he's dead. Maybe. He might be able to ult. Nah, he's gone.
An ally has been slain. Rampage.
Oh my god. Wait, how the hell were they 6 first? What? We just killed him. There's 7? What? I mean, I know the wave's pushing into us, but that's... I don't get it. We weren't getting zoned from experience. That's pretty troll. I should have noticed they were 6. I don't know how, but I should have noticed it. Backed up more. As I used my flash at that tower. If I didn't use my flash, I would have been safe. And now he's dead too. Oh, this is getting bad. At least Thresh got both of them, I guess.
With ease. Recklessly.
She's going to be up like 50 CS now, probably. 32.
Dominating.
This Warwick is taken over, though. That's good news.
Swiftly.
We really can't control bottom. I should have just donated my pink up top. No, she's cheating. She got a BF sword.
As you wish.
Is he coming down? I'm gonna see if I can get him to fight me for this pink.
An ally has been slain.
The tempest
There we go. They'll always fight you for the pink. People will fight you to protect their pink. I'll tell you that. What the hell? Dude, we are all, like, dying and having problems, man.
in harmony.
This guy's like, hold on, dude, get the tower right in front of 2 people with a huge creep wave. I don't know, just back up, just back up. Like, why can't we just run? Oh, it wasn't unlucky. There's no luck. You dashed back into them. He's like, unlucky, man. My finger slipped. I accidentally E'd back into them.
Upon the wind.
Ally has been slain.
I don't have anything, man. Jesus Christ.
Recklessly.
Oriana's not coming. Everyone else is dead. Misfortune might be coming. Nah, just get out. It's fine. No, dude. Like, what was Oriana doing and all that? That's what I want to know. She shouldn't have her ult.
Swiftly.
And she's probably gone. I could redemption it, but she's done.
Your team has destroyed.
At least she's not freaking out too much, even though it's a total fail. I mean, we knew she was probably going to fail. Like,
In harmony. Upon the wind.
I could have used my sweeper, but I didn't know if there'd be multiple wards there or not.
As you wish.
Damn, this Warwick. This Warwick is putting in some work. I should have redemption in the middle of all that, probably.
With ease.
I can't go. Gotta be real careful here. Fizz is creeping around.
As you wish.
Get wrecked. Just report the comment and move on easy. Was Easy saying something in the chat? I don't even know. Probably unnecessary, but
Killing spree.
Breathlessly.
no, I did get her out, maybe. Oh, she got flayed.
Upon the wind.
God, they're going real hard. I did get her out, though. That shield and that tornado. Oh, no. Oh, God. The troll.
In harmony.
Okay, there we go. We got the vengeance kill. Give me that gold. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Hey, thanks, Pro. Oh, was there a donation that I missed? 2 a.m. or was that last night? Right. Maybe that was yesterday. Thanks so much. What am I afraid of? Not really afraid of anything. I'm gonna go for
With ease.
Ionians. Ooh, no. This dragon is not up for a little bit. I don't know why people are getting caught.
Breathlessly.
Damn. Freaking thresh hook. I did sidestep the fish, but then the thresh hook got me. Can Lucian clean him up? Putting a shield on him so I get the Does he not have his ult? He doesn't have his ult.
Breathlessly.
I'm not getting in that pit, so she can ult me. Oh god, it's gonna be nasty. Who got it? Oh, God bless. This piece of garbage. Get out of here, dude. What the hell? Damn it. Actually, let's get this one. Get this one. That one's already low. Damn, that's 2 Infernals for him. That sucks. Like, why did Warwick leave the pit? I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, Infernal's on the line. He's like, nah, man. Let me go chase some people outside of this pit. I couldn't get close to that because the Orianna plus Misfortune is just too brutal. I can't get, you just can't be in that pit. So it's like, it's smart to get out of the pit, but you have to mark Lisa in to make sure he doesn't go in the pit, kill it.
As you wish.
Nope, 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 nope.
Breathlessly.
What the hell is wrong with everybody? Like, what's going on? Oh, it's not okay, Lucian. They're already really far ahead. They have 2 Infernal Drakes. Lucian's like, ah, no big deal. Whatever. Let's just keep fighting them. It's cool.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Like, we can still win, but we gotta wake up. Can we get it? We don't. Do we have a tank? I guess Fiora does it pretty quickly. She's almost out of mana though. Stand. What the? Are you kidding me right now? She's like literally just walks outside of the... This is stupid as hell. I can't believe it. No, 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 no. It's like a freaking Wood 5 play there. We shouldn't have been doing that. We didn't have Smite.
An ally has been slain. Has been slain.
Yeah, oh, Echo didn't go Baron, so that's probably why we didn't get it. I mean, we shouldn't have done it anyways. Especially not without Echo. If Echo was there, I think we could have done it. But, I mean, we just took way too long on it. What's Lucian doing? Oh, Echo's bot. He's gone, but I think we'll get a couple of these guys. Do have redemption. Oh god! Jesus Christ. Well, I guess they're gonna get an inhibitor. Dude, keep going for the inhibitor if you're gonna do that. Does he have TP? He doesn't have TP up. Man, if he would have just grouped.
In harmony.
We probably would have cleaned that up and had Baron. Like, getting a base tower is fine, but they got a lot of kills off of that. Like, yeah, should Lucian and Fiora not have been doing that? Yes. But if he was running up there with me, we would have cleaned that up. I mean, it's still going to come down to just a couple of team fights. We can still win. I really, really need this locket, though, so I'm waiting on it. I think Fizz can 1v1 Echo. Need to come down there and help him. Okay, MF's down there, too. Now, they could Baron, but... Alter, alter, alter! Get destroyed. The Janna destruction is real.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay, fine. Get the open inhibitor. I'm fine with that.
With ease.
Yeah, that is a smarter play, because Lee could steal the Baron.
Destroyed an inhibitor.
Hey, Tyler, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I shielded probably like over 1,000 and healed over 1,000 right there. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get that. Looks good.
With ease. Breathlessly. Swiftly.
Oh, nice, nice, nice! Oh, that lantern, though.
In harmony.
Close. I could have tornadoed her out of that lantern, maybe. If I was really on it.
Ally has been slain.
Swiftly.
So Warwick decided to 1v5 when we can't back him up because of the tower. I mean, what am I supposed to do about this? They're so... It's like mind-bogglingly stupid. Like, we had the game. All we had to do is take the tier 2. We had a huge wave bottom. Then we could easily go pick up bearings. They couldn't defend it. When bottom's down.
Breathlessly.
Oh, now we lose all of our lane pressure. This is why I say, like, score doesn't mean anything. Whereas if we lose the game, that's the play where we lost the game, and it doesn't matter what his score is. He's playing like an idiot. At this point. He made some good plays early, but he just doesn't understand, like, what to do late game. He's really powerful, so he's been able to make a lot of mistakes, you know, all game. Can we just not, like... Not, like, I don't know, maybe, like, don't chase the support?
An ally has been slain. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning.
In harmony.
Unbelievable. Like, I didn't know, like, why would they be close to their base? Like... Like, why would all of them be close to their base defending it when an inhibitor is down? That doesn't make any sense. When there's no other objectives on the map. Like, why would they be there? Unbelievable. Immediately dies. Like, spawns and immediately dies again. Ocean's like, there's nothing I could have done, man. There's nothing I could have done. God, it's so frustrating, man. That's like every time in a series. Like, almost literally every time in a series. Guy chases support into the darkness. Right next to their base with no backup anywhere on the same screen. Dies, immediately spawns, and goes to 1v2 their support and their ADC with no one anywhere close. Alright, Alexis, hold on. Let me change the stream title really quick here. Let me see. Alright, there we go. Got it changed for you, buddy. There you go. No problem. I'll help you out. What are we at? We're at 85. No, it had nothing to do with their team comp. It was 100% Lucian making like game-breaking like Wood 6 mistakes in a Platinum game. And Warwick. Both of them just like lost their mind in the last 1 minute. No, Thresh was okay. Thresh was okay, but it was 100%. We lost it. They didn't win that. We lost it. That's really frustrating. I mean, the guy apologized. You can't really... It's just bad. I mean, that's just all there is to it. And it's frustrating, but he wasn't, like, mean or anything about it. It's just frustrating because of how many times that happens to me, like, in promos. I know it happens to everybody, but... Hey, what's up, Lev? Well, it's an interesting time to come in, Lev. Pretty good, other than last game was really demoralizing, but... thanks for the consolation, guys and gals. Well, here's what you gotta remember about that Fizz. I'm pretty sure he was building tank Fizz, which means he's not really doing any AP damage. Most of his damage is from his Trinity Force, which is physical damage. Yeah, Fizz had no magic damage, so that's why she didn't need magic resist, because he was all physical damage. Which is ridiculous. I hate losing a tank Fizz because it's such a bad champion. But... I'll ban Graves. Actually, I'm gonna ban Ivern. I think someone else will ban Graves. Is there any more comments here? Hey, thanks so much, Jordanius. And thanks, everybody. I don't usually get that salty, but I mean, come on. You're gonna get a little frustrated on that one. And I don't usually insta-kick people like that, but, you know, that guy's trying to be a smartass, like, right when I'm super frustrated, and I've never seen it before, and I'm just not even in the mood. You can still see pings if you're muted. Yeah, I mean, I know it sucks for everybody. We'll eventually get there. It's just frustrating. Like, I don't even really care about the elo that much. I just want to break I just want good games. If I'm gonna, I don't mind. You know, obviously I don't like losing, but I don't mind losing a game that is like we're very clearly outmatched and they just made better plays. But it's those ones where we're winning and your team just does something ridiculous. Where it's just like, it was totally winnable. Those kinds of games are frustrating. Oh, Jen. This guy's name definitely not toxic. Not in love with that. Lulu's banned. Got Graves. Well, I don't need to grab him Graves because Nocturne's already up. I wish I had more intel on what they're going to pick. I want to play something other than Janna, but I really want to win tonight also. I've played some things other than Janna. You can't do Soraka. I don't know what else they're going to pick. I'm just going to do Janna. Like, in theory, I would like to go something like Zyra or Nautilus with Jhin. But I can't do that against Nocturne. Nocturne, he's just going to dive right on that Jhin just like instantly. Or he could just dive right on me and kill me if I'm Zyra. So it's just too dangerous if he gets ahead. Like with Janna, at least I can shield and then ult him away. Shield, hit him with a Q, and then ult him away. Hey Nicholas, yeah, only support. I do get filled in a top sometimes, but I try to only play support because no one else on YouTube does, and I try to represent. Also, I like the challenge of getting a diamond because there's so many people that say you really can't do it, or it's you know, that you can't do it playing support solo. So I like the challenge of it. I like being able to provide content for a really great role that's a lot of fun that just nobody else does content for on YouTube. I just like supporting in general. I like the role. It's something that you can't really do in single player games. It's only in like multiplayer competitive games. And so I like the style. I think it's fun. We don't really need a Karma this game. We need someone that can peel Nocturne. Like, if I could just peel Nocturne, we should be able to win. Like, Karma's if you have a bunch of, like, meat tanks, that like a Hecarim or an Olaf or something like that, that you need to engage into a fight. We don't need that. We already have Ari who can start fights. I mean, it would be alright with Pantheon, but you got to remember that Karma's awful against like, one of Karma's big strengths is that she has great early game harass, but she's awful against Nami because Nami's the queen of early game harass. Like, she can heal through anything you're going to do to her, and she can just sit there and keep spamming wave on your 80 carry. And you're not going to be able to heal him back because I mean, I guess you can shield him as Karma, but Nami is really, really good into Karma. Like, she's pretty good into Janna too, but at least Janna's going to outscale her late game. I'm not so sure that Karma's going to outscale the Nami late game. Yeah, Afromoo does stream it. He does stream it. He doesn't, I don't think he does as much streaming or as much content in terms of guides, playlists, coaching. He just doesn't have time to. He's a pro player. Unlisted videos on my account, I have to personally share it with you. Like, there's a way I can share private videos with people, but you can't see private videos unless they're... If you're talking about me, if you're talking about Afromoo, I don't know. I enjoy it. I like it more than more rules. I mean, I was supporting long before I was a YouTuber. I mean, I've been playing since Season 1. And I supported every season except for Season 2. I went top, all Rumble, all day. But every other season, I played support, and I like it. I think it's a lot of fun. Well, I went ahead and got my shield first, but...
Upon the wind.
Oops, that pathing, though. Got him, coach. Get those AFKs. Hey, thanks, Calico. So sorry I got a little frustrated last time. You know, it's impossible not to get frustrated after that game. I mean, you're just not human if you're not frustrated after that game. What on earth?
Breathlessly.
I just played a Bard game a little bit ago. I might play another one. I was really hoping I could just win the series that last game and then just play like 1 or 2 Bard games and call it a night. I am going to be out of town on Saturday. I might be back in time for the stream on Sunday. It'll, you know, we'll see. But I do think he's fun. I'm not confident enough to play him in solo queue. I mean, maybe if I was against like a Karthus or something. I had an awesome play. Watched the game earlier, and I was Bard. The very end is great. Yeah, this Nami's just giving us a free lane, which is pretty cool. I'm not totally convinced that Jhin outscales Caitlyn though, so... So like you really want some early game pressure as Jhin, but I just like I can't pick an early game pressure champ. Gonna be a trade? Trade? Oh, God, he got away with 1 shot left. Well, that's not good. Yeah, we have a lot of champions that were good, you know, like 2 patches ago that just aren't good anymore. Pantheon and Jhin. If we would have hit that, we could have done something. So yeah, I mean, I would like to do a Zyra or a Vel'Koz or, you know, something like that with Jhin. But I can't with Nocturne. He's just got way too much dive. What's up, Hot Whopper?
In harmony.
Yeah, Vel'Koz is pretty good as an AP support. He's, you know, I like him with Zyra. I've got a guide about him. And solo queue. He does a lot of damage, has really good poke. No, it sounds a little unorthodox. I'd pick him over Brand.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, well, at least it was a trade.
Been slain.
Hey, Nick. It depends. I'm probably not going to blitz in a ranked game. I might play him in a normal sort of flex or something.
Swiftly.
I mean, it would be fun if I could always do what people wanted me to do in ranked, but it's hard enough to climb as support. And, you know, if I played Bard or Blitz or Thresh or Scion every game, I would never gain an elo. Hardly. So it's not that I don't want to play these things, it's just that I also want to rank back up so we get higher quality games.
With ease.
I mean, Blitz can be really good. He's not my cup of tea most of the time. He's very one-dimensional. Like, he's either really good or he's really bad.
Breathlessly.
Like, he's good into certain comps. Like, he would have been good into,
Has been slain.
he would have been good into Nami, sorta. But I need more peel for that Nocturne. If that Nocturne gets huge, it's gonna be a problem.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I like that. We're turning it around.
Upon the wind.
Hey, Tyler. I might play another Lulu. I'm pretty sure I played her 2 or 3 times earlier in the stream. But yeah, Lulu's a possibility if she's not banned. As a rule of thumb, I virtually always pick Lulu if she's not banned and she's available. When it's my turn to pick, because I have to deny it from the enemy. Like, she's good, and she's good when the enemy has her, so I basically have to pick her, I think. If she's up. Even though sometimes I pick her in a slightly unfavorable matchups. It's better that we have the,
Has been slain.
She's half health. What are you question marking? Oh, Ari died to her? Yeah, that's unfortunate. And what is this? The gank? Yeah. Damn it. My shield just came off.
With ease.
Yeah, I think Lulu's really good. I think, well, I have a tier list if you're interested. I think I put the link in the description. It might just be the Google Doc. But on my main page, I have a 7.7 tier list where you can see what I think of, like how I rank all of the top like 40 supports or something. It's very, very comprehensive. You want to check it out. It's like 2 hours long. That's not just the tier list, but it's other stuff too. But I explain it quite a lot, and there's a lot of timestamps in it, so of course I don't expect you to watch a 2-hour thing, but you can skip around to the parts that you want to hear about. Jesus. I was trying to flash shield him. But then he, like, blew himself out, so he got over it. That was real close.
An enemy has been slain.
Swiftly.
But yeah, so the best Lulu, Janna, Soraka are the best solo queue supports right now, I think. Lulu's probably the best overall for most people. That's top side, I think. No, it's bot or mid. What the? Oh god. Can we please not feed this guy? Like, Nocturne is one of the scariest things. How are we looking, CS? About even. Oh, dang it. She's not building Bork. I was hoping.
With ease.
Hey, thanks, Aguara.
An ally has been slain.
How is Yasuo winning in CS against Ahri?
Swiftly.
Like, if I get Lulu plus either Twitch, Kog'Maw, or Draven on my team, it's just over. I virtually never lose that.
Gale wind unleashed.
Jin, you should have ulted, buddy. Yeah, she is right about that. He should have ulted. Like, I can't do anything. I can't step up, or they're gonna know. But he could have ulted. And my wards are down. Let me see if I can roam up here and make a play. No. Oh man, we got the real lifers here.
Upon the wind.
I'll beat you up in real life, man. We got the tough guys here. Dude.
With ease.
Jesus Christ. No! Like, what the hell?
Breathlessly.
Oh, now I'm gonna get caught up in all this garbage, too.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I guess he traded. And they missed some CS. So I guess it worked out in the end, but... Holy cow, that could have been way worse.
As you wish.
Wait, what's an item thing? How do you beat Fiora top? Renekton?
Upon the wing.
She's probably pretty bad into Swain and Vlad too. Rumble. Anything that's not like a tank should be able to beat her. I mean, tanks can even do like okay into her. A good Riven probably beat her. Pantheon should beat her. Yeah, he's beating her. He's up like 30 CS. I mean, Fiora's not that good in solo queue, typically. Like, she's pretty hard to play correctly.
Enemy killing spree.
Swiftly.
How are we looking? What? Are they up a crit? How are they up a crit cloak? What? Wait, hold on. We have a BF and a pickaxe.
Enemy rampage.
Like, hold on. No, they're up a zeal. Like, a crit cloak's about equal to a pickaxe. She has an 1100 gold item. They have the same CS.
Upon the wing.
No extra towers. They have the same amount of kills and assists. Pantheon's like, there's nothing I can do about it, man. Nocturne was around, I was low, there's no way I could have backed up the tower. I don't know. Like, Fiora can be okay, but I personally, there's other things. I mean, I would rather see her than like a Riven or a Yasuo on my team, but I'd much rather see a Renekton or a Rumble or a Swain or a Vlad. I don't know how, but they're up like 1100 gold right now in terms of items.
Breathlessly.
Like, he has to be sitting on like 2000 gold right now or something.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
As you wish.
There you go. So he just didn't buy anything, or he just didn't back. See, I'm a prophet. I know these things.
Swiftly.
Not today, Nocturne. Welcome to your worst nightmare. A purple-haired girl.
Breathlessly.
Alright. Actually, let me sell all that and grab a couple of control wards.
An ally has been slain. Executed.
There we go. So now they probably are both going to have Infinity Edge. Oh, she has one more kill. I thought he was 1-1-1.
Your turret has been destroyed.
They both should be about even now.
As you wish.
This guy's probably so mad at me right now. I've destroyed him twice. Ah, dang it. Come on. What did they get? They got a mountain drake. Okay. Dude, Pantheon, shut your mouth. Like, Kate had flash, and she was coming pretty close to being able to kill me. If she flashed, I can't catch her. I didn't have my W, I didn't have anything. I mean, Pantheon maybe could get her, but if she, like, flash nets or something, then I think she gets out of there. I'd rather just take the kill and just get the tower.
Has been slain.
No, don't. Alright, well, I guess it was bot lane. Or mid lane?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Can we 2v? I don't know if we can 2v2 him. We could maybe do it under tower. We gotta try. We'll wait till he pops up, so maybe they're not scared. Pantheon needed something. He's starting to lose his mind. So I had to try to give him that kill.
Destroyed a turret.
No, I don't want to spike Pantheon. I want him not to give up. I was assuming if Nocturne flashed over that wall, I was going to be real sad. Let me go by.
Upon the wind. Swiftly.
Where?
An enemy has been slain.
Breathlessly.
Shut down.
I could use my sweeper there, but I was hoping they would stay if I didn't clear it.
Breathlessly.
For real? How did people die? I'm lost. Jesus Christ.
Upon the wind.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Pantheon could have run that Kate down. I have everything.
As you wish. Swiftly. The storm approaches.
Where is it? We probably gotta stop splitting.
With ease.
An enemy has been slain.
That's why you want to carry control wards around. Just in case you have a chance to go get an objective, then you got a control ward ready to go. Some people ask me, well, why do I sit around with control wards in my inventory so much? Well, that's why. Because if you just happen to win a team fight, then you can drop a control ward and make sure that you're clear to go.
Swiftly.
See ya, Calico. Thanks, friend. Thanks for stopping by.
With ease.
Does he have teleport? No, we don't have teleport. Sad days. Sad days. I mean, we could also just get middle. Okay, Fiora's coming down. Maybe, maybe not. Need to push into Fiora, I think. I mean, we could just base race, I guess.
As you wish.
Need to get rid of these. These are teleport wards. And Nocturne's gonna try to go match her, I guess. Waiting for him to ult onto this Ahri. Now Fiora could be here. Let's... That's right, baby. Get juked. Oof, that would have been a nice, nice move there. Let's get this, get this.
An ally has been slain. Has destroyed a turret.
Ah, never mind. Yeah, right here, right here. Yeah, it's just Windstrike, whatever, just go ahead and get it.
As you wish.
Alright, I still have a little bit of Baron left. I'm gonna try to work middle. The Fiora is gonna be hard to deal with right now. And I'm not saying Fiora is a bad champ in solo queue, I'm just saying there's at least 5 other tops I'd rather have than Fiora. She's alright, I mean, I'd rather have her than Pantheon. Alright, I'm coming up here. Yeah, I mean, if we can get the Nocturne, that'd be great. If we can get picks on people.
On the wing.
Shit.
Enemy killing spree.
Yasuo beat him with full health. Yasuo has 100% HP right now.
Swiftly.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your turret has been destroyed.
So they all get caught and don't back. They could have backed right when I backed.
Unstoppable.
Breathlessly.
So they wanted to play around and they gave up a free inhibitor.
As you wish.
Nocturne just used his ult, so I'm not as scared of that right now. Baron's in 1 minute. She should be dead. What? How is that possible? It's like a quarter of a second too late on that. I don't think I was in range before then. I was looking. It's gonna be a real pain to push through all this. Gotta let Jin do it. Probably. Okay, yeah, there we go.
As you wish.
Ari and I are kind of playing safety here. Zoning them out. God, this Jin's so mad. I mean, I could have W'd him, I guess.
With ease.
That's support life. Someone talks trash to you in all caps, you save their life and win the game. Okay. We'll do it. I probably shouldn't even stay up this late, but I have some other like guides and coaching sessions and things I need to do. I need to go to sleep at some point too. I've got to drive 4 hours in about 4 hours. Heading down south. My wife's sister just had a baby, and my wife's playing some music over at one of her friends' house. One of her friends' houses. But we'll do it. We'll see. We'll see if this is the promos of destiny. I could go. I don't know. I want to see. I'll go a little bit longer. We'll see if we can get it. Nah, I don't sleep that much. I should probably sleep more. It's probably pretty bad for my health, but... I know Pete... Well, I won't be here tomorrow, so... Yeah, I can, Lev. I can't get into my email, but I can do it after the stream. I didn't see whether you wanted to have that as public or private. Plat 2. Or Plat 3 promos for Plat 2. Oh, God. These things are starting to Messing with my ears. They're a little tight. 6 a.m. to 1 p.m. That's kind of like what I have. Okay, that sounds good, Lev. I'm gonna ban Ivern. I mean, I guess I can just post it up without any titles or anything on it. I can just name it something funky and then just rename it after the stream. If you want to see it. There you go. Well, buddy, welcome back. Today we're going to be doing another coaching session. I'm the Strategy Professor, and today we're going to be looking at a normal game from Lev Ansgar, who is, I believe, Bronze 2, and working their way up through the ranks. Relatively new to the game, doesn't play a ton. But it's definitely wanting to improve. So I'm going to be working on that. And I will say, this is going to be an in-depth guide. It's going to have all of the awesome information that all of the other coaching sessions have. No, it's already uploaded. It was just sitting in my video thing. I wasn't sure if Lev wanted to keep it private or wanted to make it public. And the YouTube video is shot in a lower resolution than you might be used to looking at on my channel. So if you're the type of person that really doesn't want to watch anything that's not in 1080p or whatever, then just a disclaimer that you might be disappointed with the video quality down the road. But the coaching quality and the game quality is still going to be excellent. This person has a wonderful game here, and I'm going to be looking forward to helping them do much better in the future. It was pretty good. It was really good overall. It's already a pretty good quality game. And just a couple of things here and there, but, you know, I thought you were playing very well. Make it even better. But the quality, you know, here's just what it's going to look like. It's going to look a little like this. It's a YouTube video, and so I don't have access. I can't press tab as much. I can't jump around as much. Oh, is it? Sorry, is it? At exactly what? My bad. There we go. I didn't have my headphones on, and then I just finally heard it. Well, Lulu's not banned. Lulu is not great with Lucian, but once again, if I don't pick Lulu, like they could go Lulu Twitch, Lulu Cog. You can't let them have that, or it's just pretty much game over.
Please choose me.
Even though Lulu's not great with Lucian, I just have to take it off the table. Brad. Alright, thanks, Lev. I want to cut my hair. Like, I don't like to do shortcuts, so I just want to bask in my hair while I still have it. I know one day I probably will not. Even though it's kind of annoying sometimes. They have a pretty scary team. Our team's okay. Graves is banned. Ivern's banned. Gragas? Can we get a Gragas? No! Why? Why is it always in promos, man? Why is it always in the promos? It's like all the games that I should dodge, I just can't dodge because they're promos. Hey, thanks, Haynes. Or Hanes? Hanes? My wife actually wants me to trim up the beard a little bit, but it's whatever. I might. Well, I guess I'm gonna continue underestimating Nunu because I've never seen him. I've seen him do like well one time in a game of mine. He's just trust me, he's really bad. I'll be back in a second. I'll use the bathroom real quick.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn." Minions have spawned.
Alright. Oh no!
Yep, that tasted purple. That squirrel looks.
Alright. Damn, that was a fast load. He's even CS. It's whatever. I'm like a half a way behind on experience. I don't think it's gonna matter that much in this game. Of course, obviously you don't want to do that, but this is a matchup where it shouldn't matter too much. I don't think. Ash missed a couple of wide open ones. Okay.
First blood.
Okay, good. Oh, it's a Warwick top? Oh, Hecarim jungle. That's weird. I mean, the new attack speed bonus is nice, but heck, like, Lucian doesn't need that, really. Lucian doesn't build attack speed or on-hit stuff. I mean, I guess he gets, Blade.
You'll see more with your eyes.
I don't know. I mean, I hope Lulu's good. Or, Nunu's good. I know Lulu's good. I hope Nunu is. Just because I have a champion that I don't really believe in on my team doesn't mean I don't want him to succeed. I do. Trust me.
That squirrel looks familiar.
This Nami's basically giving us a free lane. She should be pressuring a lot harder than she is. She's like deathly scared of this Nunu or something. I don't... Oops, I just warded too. That was a fail. Dude. Is he gonna get her? No way. For real? Yeah, he's gonna get baited. This is such a fiesta. I should have tried to land my Q first, I guess, before I went for the flash E. I thought it was out of range, but I could have at least taken the shot. Well, yeah, Nunu's gonna 1v1 Ashe before she has any items. I mean, you know, I want him to be good. Like I said, I'm not trying to. I want to believe. I want to be a believer. How do you pick between CDR rune page and magic resist rune page? It depends on what the lane is. If it's a really strong magic damage champion like Zyra or maybe Karma, Vel'Koz, something like that, sometimes I'll take the magic resist page instead of the CDR. If it's like maybe Sona or something. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. He didn't even see him. I'll guarantee he didn't even see him. I didn't see him till it was kind of late. He like came from our golems or something. God. Run! Okay. Never mind. Echo backed up. Alright. Fair enough. I can't really hit these. Guess I can. It makes it harder for him to last hit. Like, because of Lulu's picks, like, it's hard to set up minions under towers for people. Like, the best... He is going the best Nunu build that I've seen. Which is, Titanic Hydra and a bunch of tank items. Now, he's really good against, like, attack speed champions, and he's really good if you have someone that really wants a lot of attack speed. So his snowball's slow attack speed, obviously, so it's gonna be okay against, like, Warwick. Wow. Was that a double kill Echo middle? I don't know. I don't know. There are things I'd rather see, but he's doing alright.
Enemy killing spree.
This is why I don't like Fiora. It's just way too much. Like, her fail rate is very similar to Riven's. And that's not a place you want to be. What is Nunu's name? Yeah. Well,
Nosy doofus.
not gonna disagree too much. I mean, he did have a good gank, and he did make some good plays bottom. It's just not structurally a very good meta for him. Like, this is a gank meta. This is not a counter jungle and steal their camps meta. Because camps, like, have such a long respawn time that it's just really hard to get over there and counter jungle anything that's worth a while. And, like, even if you steal Big Raptor, like, the little ones are what's worth all the gold. Raptor camp sucks for Nunu. The Golem camps suck for Nunu. Like, literally, where the hell is this guy coming from? Oh, he keeps wrapping around because she only has that warded. She doesn't have her ramp warded. That's the big mistake. Hecarim's a real jungle champion who can do real things like gank and crowd control and do damage. Hashtag only in promos. Hashtag TSP promos. Dude, we can't.
Yep. That tasted purple.
Like, Nunu's just hanging out back in his base. 2 people are dead. Like, we can watch them do it. Yeah, that's right. Get stopped. We can't win a 3v3. That's the thing, if like Hecarim ever shows up in these fights. Nunu just doesn't have any creative gank paths. Like, he can't get around wards very easily. His damage is really low. His crowd control is really low. His scaling's really low. His wave clear is really slow. Because he can't do raptors, he can't do golems very quickly. His dueling power is really low. There's just virtually nothing that he does better than any other jungler. Like, his buff is cool. If you have, like, a Kog'Maw or something, maybe. But I'd rather just have a jungler that actually does something. And maybe doesn't have that buff, but, you know, can do things. Jesus. I wonder how many times this Orianna is going to have to die before she gets wards. Or plays defensively. Or how many times Fiora is going to get soloed by this Warwick. Alright. Nori's, well, she did finally buy a pink.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, I'm not that tilted. Hey, Hanes. I just play whatever works. I mean, there's a high probability I'll play Janna again. Nice, good job, Charms. Wait, Charms, I thought you were like, didn't you say you were Diamond 3 or 4 or something like a month ago? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Good job, friend. I guess I'm thinking of somebody else. Probably, I gotta flash that. I was about to say, I have to flash that. I might be able to get out anyways. No, it's Echo. I was like, oh sweet, Nunu's coming down. No, it's 4 bottom. See ya, Marios. Oh, Ori and Fiora. Yeah. I mean, you can't be tilted by something that you expect.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, they have a real jungler that does real things. We have Nunu. Like, Nunu, I mean, I'm sorry if people like Nunu. I think he's just complete garbage. I just get so tired of seeing him. Like, in my games. Like, high plat. This is, like, what happened to me. I always have a sore spot against Nunu recently, because this happened to me in Platinum, too. I got, like, 3 Nunu games in a row. Like, 2 Nunu junglers and a Nunu top. And they always are just god-awful. Just don't do anything. I think I've seen 1 good Nunu in the last, like, 3 years. 1 good game as a Nunu. Maybe they just always have a bad game when I'm in the game. I don't know. Maybe it's just a coincidence. It's a small sample size. Hardly anyone plays them, but... Like, I'm only halfway exaggerating when I say I would almost rather see an Urgot jungle. Because then at least it would be like a mystery. It's like, was there something I don't know? Does he have a really good clear speed? Is there like a new item or something on him? Like, with Nunu, you know what you're getting. And it's garbage.
An enemy is unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
Well, I can't. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Amit. But that's the fun part is you can't dodge in your promos. I would love to use my dodge for the night. I haven't used it, but you can't do it. They like to put all of the dodge games in your promos, so you can't dodge. Like, I know Riot is not specifically targeting me. It's just like the odds of this happening every single time I'm in promos. It's like almost literally. I think I've been in promos going to Plat 2 probably 5 times. Yeah. Well, or the other team. I mean, I'm ecstatic if I see a Nunu on the enemy team. You know, I'm sitting on my team thinking, oh, dang it, we got another Eve on our team. And then, out of nowhere, they pick a Nunu, and I'm like, yes!
An enemy has been slain.
I suppose it's theoretically possible to still win. I just... The door's closing.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
I don't. You're not like. What's the situation where Nunu's good? I mean, I guess if you have like a 14-1 Kog'Maw, but you're already like the only situations that I can think of where Nunu would be good is if you're already winning. Like if you have a super fed hyper carry and you just want to win more and you want Nunu's Blood Boil on him, like that's about it. As he just like. I just don't know like the situations are so limited where you would want Nunu over like Hecarim or Gragas or Graves. Like he's so far down the list of junglers I would want. So it's like, yeah, you could find some situations where he might be useful, but would you rather have him than, you know, these 10 other junglers? I can't think of a single situation where I'm like, yes, that's it. Nunu right there. He's the best choice. Like a lot of the other good junglers, I can think of situations. I'm like, okay, I could see some situations where you would want look at that blistering damage. Holy crap. That insane Nunu damage. I'm just going to do it, just for my own sanity. There's just no way we're coming back. I hate to surrender in my own promo game, but I just don't want to get tilted. I just want to start off fresh and just go to another game. This is not happening. Yeah, that's exactly right, Justin. If you want to counter jungling, like someone who's actually good, just go Ivern. Ivern's just the better modern age Nunu. Like that's what Nunu used to be good at, was counter jungling. But why would you ever pick him when? Oh, he might get a couple of kills here. Why would you ever pick him when Ivern's a champion? That's the thing. I mean, she did just get a triple, I suppose, so. It's possible. I mean, we did win some insane stuff earlier today. That triple kill gives me a little bit more hope. Like, if anyone, like, Fiora needs to be really, really strong. And all those, oh god, I'm dead, aren't I? Probably. Oh, maybe not. He's scared. He doesn't know where Fiora is. Yeah, Ivern was banned. I banned Ivern. But he wasn't hovering Ivern or anything. Fight him. No, we don't have... That's all their people. Yeah, Nunu's dead again. And Orianna. I mean, obviously this game is not strictly Nunu, but what... Like, Nunu had a good play bottom. But honestly, like, which other jungler wouldn't have been able to make a similar play on an Ashe and a Nami that's that overextended? You know, like... He's just not doing anything that's that unique. I mean, we gotta try. I gotta watch out for Ash Arrow. Alright. I mean, Fiora. Like, Fiora's our savior. If we can get Fiora big, she could maybe beat them all. Lucian, in theory, can do some stuff eventually. Orianna... I mean, like, our picks aren't that bad, other than Nunu. We're just really far behind. It's just Hecarim. Now, he can just roll up and kill me, though. I could maybe bait him. I don't know. I mean, we can still, like, you can still win with Nunu. I just think there are better choices, honestly. Are they gonna go round 3 up here? It's so dangerous for me to try to get vision. They can just run down and kill this guy. Nah, they're going bottom. Let's go, let's go, 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 go. Fluffy. Get him, Fluffy. It's, I mean, okay, that's one thing that Nunu does. It's almost impossible to steal an objective from him because of Smite Consume. Make sure we don't get flanked here. Jesus Christ. Oriana gets arrowed under tower. I can't save her. What was Nunu doing? Like counter jungling wolves or something? We need to group up. There we go. She's going off. She's going off. Yeah, Fiora's big time now. They don't have a lot that can deal with her. She does have lifesteal. She's getting a bloodthirster too. Seriously, Ori? Oh my god, guys. Shit. You just gotta get those raptors, huh? Gotta have those raptors. Why? Why does it just keep teasing me? Like, why can't we just straight lose a game? Like, the last 2 promo games have been, it looks grim, and then we get back into it, and then team just has full meltdown and throws the game right back at him. No, no, don't suicide! What the actual hell? Like... Get away from him. Get away from him. I swear to God, I'm about to throw this headset. Oh my God, I'm just... Go get him! This is unbelievable, man. No, I'm not gonna throw my headset. But I certainly feel like it sometimes. Like, I swear, it's like we accidentally... I wouldn't even say we accidentally queued up for a normal game. Just playing with silvers and bronze people in normal games feels like it's better than these promo games. Like, no joke at all. Had people in chat saying, I see better play than this in my bronze games. And that's not an exaggeration.
That squirrel looks familiar.
Fiora doesn't have TP. Damn it, we're gonna have to give him Baron.
Your turret has been destroyed. The enemy's inhibitor is an ally has been slain.
Well, if we stop him from Baroning, it's worth it.
Nosy dewdrop.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Eyes closed.
Yeah, good call. Let's get this.
An ally has been slain.
Damn, that thing just came off cooldown.
Your team has destroyed.
Guess I'm gonna go for Mikhail's.
Never look a tulip in the eye.
Get this. I'm a little bit more durable.
That squirrel
I agree, Vincent. Although we are back in it when we didn't really have a chance before. They could flank me. Like, they have two really good flankers with Warwick and Hecarim. No, I'm out of wards now, because I was prepared for the flank on the other side. Now, they could just try to run it up the middle if they really want to. The side lane's actually pretty nice, because then they can only flank from one direction, although I don't have vision to see that. Okay, there's that. I think we just end it here. Wow, I cannot believe we pulled that off. Alright. Well, I guess it was entertaining, right? It was a good game. Comeback. Yeah, sorry, I thought Nightbot should grab random links in chat. I don't know why Nightbot's not why Nightbot's not banning random links. Alright, I was close. I don't think I was... No, I wasn't recording that one. That's a stream only. It's a stream exclusive. That was pretty good, though. About to get 100k IP. Woot! Alright, moment of truth. Thanks, Tyler. Wait, where is that random? Type hell in chat one time. Probably. Hey, what's up, kiddo? There's a lot of reasons I don't stream on Twitch. YouTube's just better for the type of stuff that I do. Sorry, Laurent. I don't really... I mean, Fox Drop's probably about as close as it gets. He doesn't do quite as much detail as I do with his stuff, but... I mean, Crucible's fine, but I could have got Crucible instead of Ardent Sensor, but I kind of wanted the Ardent Sensor. I don't know where that random link was. Let me see. Yeah, people just dislike anything, though. You can't really worry about it. I mean, I try to be positive as much as I can, but just if people just join in and they don't have context, you know, if they just join in for 5 seconds and I'm like upset about something, they're like, okay, see ya, thumbs down. So I try to put on my happy face at all times, but realistically, you know, if you stream like 6 hours a day like I do, then you're gonna run into some frustrating moments every now and then, obviously. Oh, there we go. Can I just remove message? Yeah, just remove message. Okay. I assume she's probably not in here actually watching, or that's probably not even a she, it's probably just a clickbait bikini picture. Maybe it is, I don't know. Maybe it is, who knows. I don't know if Nunu carried 100%. He did okay at the end of the game. Thanks, Epic. I mean, I try. Sometimes you can win those games, sometimes you can't. Yeah, he is all caps. I mean, he's part of the YouTube Illuminati, but he does focus on some educational stuff, and sometimes he does have some good things. Oh, we have the Ezreal of Legend. The Ezreal, the rumored, the living legend Ezreal. Nunu's banned, got a Blitzcrank, huh? And the Fizz.
Nothing can hold me back.
Alright, we'll try out Allie. Hey, thanks, guy. I appreciate it. Thanks, Nissa. I'm glad you're enjoying it. See you, guy. I appreciate it. I won't be here tomorrow, unfortunately. I'll probably be back either Sunday or Monday. Yes! Sorry to bait people who wanted to see Alistar, but that's not a good... that was not a good sign there. Have both Fizz and Ezreal on my team. Don't want to see it. We did have a Fizz earlier that won, but on bench. Nah, I don't like Kinch into Alistar. Alistar pulls him too far out of position. Kinch is good against Nautilus, and Kinch is good against Thresh, but not. I don't like him against Blitzcrank. I'm gonna wait a second, make sure we don't get on that Ezreal team again if we can help it. Oh, thank you so much, Disciple. Did I not hear it? Is my thing down? Oh, thank you so much, buddy. I really do appreciate that. That's awesome. Soraka support guide. Okay, I'll queue it up. Thank you so much. Let me see here. Oops. I don't know if I can even copy paste there. This is kind of the queue order of things that are coming out. And I have coaching videos. I don't put the coaching stuff on here because some people like those private, some people don't. I don't know if I mentioned this before, but Yawgmoth, I'll just shorten it to just, I'll go Yawgmoth. Oh, queue it up, queue it up. Yawgmoth was one of my favorite personalities in Magic. My heyday in Magic when I was really into it was damn, what was that? I'm trying to remember. It was the Tempest block and Urza's block. I loved Urza's. I know a lot of people think that was a dark time of Magic. That's when there was real Magic, dang it. That's when we had like just baller spells, baller combos. Like I think there's more cards banned from Urza block than anything else outside of like maybe some of the really overpowered stuff in like beta, but like Ancestral and the Moxes and the Lotuses and all that stuff. But it was fun, and Yawgmoth's Will is probably one of my favorite cards of all time. I love that card. I remember speculating on that card when it first came out. I think it was Saga, Urza Saga. I looked at that card and immediately I think I was 15 or 16 at the time. And I remember looking at that card and I was just like overpowered. Like as soon as I saw it, I was like, this is awesome. And people were only valuing it at like $3 or $4 or something. I was like, And so I went around and traded for as many as I could get. I got like 36 of them before anyone realized they were valuable. I mean, back then there really wasn't the internet, like kind of. It was like 98, 99. But there wasn't a lot of like Magic resources. Everyone was using Scry, and like Scry obviously didn't have prices, and Scry was wrong on a lot of stuff. It couldn't really predict a lot of local markets because it has no idea of supply and demand and all of that stuff. But anyways, I loved it. Like I went to this Junior Super Series event. It's like 16 and under. I got like a $1,000 scholarship. I didn't get a lot. I did really well day one. I ended up ranked 9 out of 188 day 1. I was rank 2 at one point. And then I was ranked 3 going into the final match, and then I drew and ended up ranked 9. I was like, oh, I should have just played it. There's like a very small mathematical chance I could have been out of top 8, or out of top 25, which was what made day 2. But anyways, and I played Necro with Yawgmoth's Wills, like 4 Necropotents, 4 Yawgmoth's Wills, 4 Nevinyrral's Discs. It was baller. It was a fun deck. So yeah, Yawgmoth's Will is one of my favorite cards of all time. They just don't make them like that anymore. Hey, thanks, Jer. College life's pretty well. It's going pretty well. Students are working on some projects. It's always a fun time of the year for me. Awesome. Thanks so much, Terrible Thomas. But yeah, it's pretty good. They get to do presentations, and you know, I know a lot of them get kind of annoyed because I make them go out and do some interviews and like some video editing and stuff. But it ends up being a lot of fun because one thing that I have them do in class is they have to come up with an interactive activity for their presentation. So it has to be like a game or some kind of trivia or just something that's really cool and engages students, like gets students to really think about whatever their argument is in some kind of fun way. And we get some very creative and interesting things. It's one of my favorite times of the semester. It's when I have them do these presentations. And a lot of them have a lot of fun with it too. You know, as fun as you can have when you have to do a presentation. I make it very interactive and fun. So it's cool. Give examples as to why they ban certain cards. Yeah. Get into Modern. Dude, I kind of want to get back into Modern. It's fun. It's just, it's expensive, man. I want to do it. I really want to play like a collected company deck, but they just aren't very good right now. The lands are a lot cheaper. That's one thing that's kind of kept me out of here. Urza was a baller. Like, that set was so cool. Hey, Hannes. The guides on my main channel. I do play Magic. I was on one Pro Tour. It was like Pro Tour 99 in Chicago when I was 17. But I haven't made much of a splash beyond that, but it was a lot of fun. Oh no, Nidalee Jungle. What? Okay, at least we have Renekton top. That's something. That's a step in the right direction. Okay, we're just gonna ban Ivern. I think someone else will ban Graves. The guides, if you go to my main channel, you can also look in the description to this stream and see some guides. I don't know if I have them all listed or not, but on the main channel, if you look at, I've got Vel'Koz, Nami, Janna, Lulu, and Zyra. Then I have a bunch of playlists, so if you just want to watch all Janna, all Nautilus, all Zyra, all Tahm Kench, all Malzahar, you can do that. And then all the past streams are cataloged here. We have coaching sessions right here. If you want to see me coach some other people, that's a good way to learn a lot of stuff, is see how I comment on other people's games. And yeah, then we have some Total War Warhammer if you're interested in that. That's a very small percentage of my player base, but I do enjoy playing the game, and a bunch of those people have been with me for a long time, because I started off mostly doing Total War on the channel back last June, and then I switched over to doing mostly League of Legends in like late October. Yeah, Necro deck was fun. I played against one noteworthy guy, Seth Byrne, when I was on Pro Tour Chicago. I think it was 99. He's the guy who invented the Burn deck, I think. It was early days of Magic. And he was playing Burn. I didn't know there was an actual guy named Burn that did that, but that was him. Okay, Lulu's not banned, so we gotta play Lulu. Alright, we'll see if we can get it here. See if this is the promo game of Destiny. Alright, let me scroll down a little bit. Yeah, I love Magic. It was a lot of fun. I don't really like the way that Standard has gone recently. I mean, like I said, I'm from an era with, like, Urza block. Like, I like combos. I like faster games. I like interactive, you know, like instants and, like, mind gaming people. Like counterspell or control decks. I like, you know, decks that draw a lot of cards, manipulate libraries and things like that. And I feel like Standard has just become like, I mean, this isn't all true. There is a combo deck in Standard now, from what I hear. I haven't really played Standard in a couple of years consistently. There is a combo deck now in Standard, but when I left, it was right after Cons. Cons was pretty cool for the most part. There's a lot of diversity of decks. Like, deck diversity is cool, but at the same time, it's very expensive. Like, if there's a new best deck, you know, every week or something, then it gets very, very expensive if you're trying to keep up with the Joneses. Back in the day, you used to be able to get, you know, a pretty solid Standard deck for $200, and it'd be good for a long time. Now, Standard decks, you know, they're like $600. And they will go out of flavor pretty quickly, it seems like. But Modern, if I did it, I think Modern. Yeah, red deck wins. Streams an MT. I don't play online. That'd be fun, but Skull Clamp. Hey, thanks, Haynes. Yeah, it looks like we got a lot of Magic players out there. It was a lot of fun. Oh my god, I had so many good cards back in the day. and I sold them all because I was a teenager, and the card shop in my local town just went out of business, and there wasn't another one. And so I just sent him. I just gave him with my buddy. He was going to a major tournament, and I just told him, you know, I estimated it up. I was like, dude, just bring me back $300. Anything else you can sell them for, just keep it. So I estimated it up, and I was like, that's about what I could trade it in for. And you don't even want to know what that would have been worth now. I had so many things. I think I had 36 show and tells, just because I liked the artwork on it. It was like a $1 card back then. It would have been tens of thousands. Well, not tens of thousands, but it probably close to, you know, $8,000 to $10,000 worth of stuff. It sold for like 300. I mean, I had no idea Magic was still going to be this big 17 years later. That was 2000 when I sold out. That was a lot of money back then for me. You know, being 17, like $300, yeah. And back then, there really wasn't extended. Like, no one played, you know, what we call modern today. Like, if something rotated out of standard, like, unless it was like a Power 9 or a Dual Land or something, that was the apocalypse, you know? Like, all the cards just lost all of their value when they rotated out. Because no one played those older formats, really. It was all standard all the time. Yeah, modern, if I came back, I think it would be modern. Modern does look cool. There's a lot of deck diversity. It looks fun. I was a little hesitant because the fetch lands are so expensive, but they've come down a little bit with that reprint. I was really excited about the Con reprint. But like the Misties and things like that have gone down. I like watching the Vintage Super League with Randy Bueller, because it brings me back. I see all these old cards. I just like the artwork on the old cards and stuff too. Just the design. It is pretty fun. I mean, there's just so many things I need to be doing, though. Like, I spend so much time on the channel, and I love doing the channel, but I need to be doing more on my... You know, I can always be doing more for my classes, like... then, obviously I need to be doing way more on my dissertation, because I'm really not doing anything on it most of the time, and I eventually need to graduate and get out. It's just hard to do, because it's going to be a degree, but it's just not going to matter, because I'm not going to go for tenure. I just don't have the will to do it. Or the desire to move to, like, middle of nowhere and teach at some random community college to try to get tenure. No, I just want to stay around my region. I just need to do it for the personal challenge. I think a lot of it is, it's just... a lot of, I think, life and doing challenging things is just getting in a routine. And, like, once I start doing it, I can, like, do it again. But it's, like, getting back on your feet and trying to get back into it is really hard. Because you're just so far behind and you're just like, man, it's going to take so long to, like, catch up and do this. But you never finish if you don't start. So I need to get on it. My poor guy is going to be my director. He's just so nice, and he's just like, dude, you doing anything on it yet or what? And he just will ask me every couple of months. I'm just like, not really, man. I need, but he's so nice, and I need to just do it. I need to do it for Nolan, man. I need to represent. I just got so burned out from politics and just all this other stuff after my exams last year, and I've been on a little bit of a sabbatical, but I need to get back into it. I just really like teaching. That's what I like to do. Like, the scholarship is kind of... I mean, it's interesting. But I really just like teaching most.
You'll see more with your eyes
I need to try to get out. I mean, this guy's... Well, he's got some more mana now. What is her name? No... What? Their Ari has no keystone. This guy had no life niddling? Oh, spear me harder. I didn't even see that. That's a good catch. I took coin because I'm against a very aggressive support, and I want some healing. Like, we're against Brand, and I'm almost certainly going to take damage. Like, the reason that a lot of people will start Spell Thieves, especially pro players, is because they go for Eye of the Watchers. I don't upgrade my coin item. I don't upgrade any gold item. Because I get Ruby Sightstone and Redemption. So it's not as imperative that... It's not as imperative that I get Spell Thieves. And I just like having the extra security of the health. I should have W'd myself to fake him. Vi's here, it's gross. Yeah, it was called Extended back then. I actually did that, ironically enough. The only Pro Tour that I played in was Extended, and I had like zero practice. Like, I practiced some. I practiced some with kind of my local shop people, but no one hardly played that. So I did practice some, but not very much. And the store that I played with let me borrow a deck. I played Counter Sliver back then, which was goofy. I don't even know what the best deck was back then. Like I said, nobody played it. Like, I had no idea about any meta. That was just one thing that I heard of. It's interesting. It was like a 4-color Sliver deck with, I think it was 3 or 4 colors with, like, Warship. A couple other interesting cards. I started off 3-1, I think, and then I lost my last 3. I think it was 3-1. I ended up being 3-4, which kind of sucked. But I got to play against like a semi-famous person, which was kind of cool. No one's gonna no one knows who that guy is now. He's not like Hall of Fame or anything, I don't think, but it was a fun experience. I was only 17. I'd never been to Chicago. I got to go with my grandma. It was cool. I remember we were walking there, and we just got off the subway to this hotel where we were staying, and there's this homeless guy who was trying to sell us some CDs or something, and then we're just like, no, we're not really interested in that or whatever. Then my grandma's like, do you know where this hotel is? We got off the subway, and he's like, oh yeah, it's like 10 blocks this way. Let me, here, I'll take your stuff for you or whatever. And then my grandma was like, okay, just like gave him the bags, and he just walked us over there, and he was really nice. He was talking with us, and she tipped him like 20 bucks. And we weren't really made of money, but my grandma's a really cool person. They wouldn't let him in the hotel when he got there, so we gave him the money outside. It was like, he didn't belong here. It was kind of sad, but I was like, he was like wanting to carry my bag. I'm like, no, I'm cool, man. And I walked. But he was really friendly. I guess we were in a good part of Chicago. From what I hear, there are some not so good parts of Chicago. It was like downtown. I don't know. It was a fun trip, though. I got to travel a little bit. I went to New York for a tournament. My grandma was always driving. We'd go with these other groups of people. It wasn't just my grandma and I. It'd be like a group of people from the store. But we went to like New York, Chicago, Florida. Those are really fun, memorable trips. Grandma helping out the mixtape. That's right. How do I feel about Rockin'? I'm not sure. I mean, in my patch notes, I thought he was a little underpowered, but to be fair, I haven't played him, so I don't know for sure. Like, my concern is that he seems like a very, like, close combat type of champion, and he doesn't have any defensive capabilities. I think he could potentially be a really good mid laner. Damn. Yeah, he done goofed. He had to flash that arrow. I think he got stunned by Brand. Yeah, I mean, Rocket, he's okay. We'll see. He has really low base stats. He has really high cooldowns. Like, his Q is nice, but the rest of his stuff is pretty high cooldowns. His W and his shield. So we'll see. I mean, his AP ratios are really nice, but you got to remember that you're not going to build AP on him if you're support, because you have to get Redemption and lock it. So that's what makes me think he might be a really good mid laner. So you just might see a mid lane. Dude, I can't. They're going to kill me. I think the girl is really, really powerful. I think they're going to nerf her. And the thing that I said in the video is I think they're going to make her her feather thing decay at 20% per feather instead of 10%, because 10% is just too powerful. And they're going to dial back her, I think they're going to probably dial back her damage percentage that she gets off of her W. That's just way too hardcore. 40% damage plus 50 or 55% attack speed plus like 40% move speed for 4 seconds basically is obviously way over the line. So I think they'll make it 10-10. That would be more fair. So like 10 if she's not near Rocket and then plus 10 if she's near Rocket. As far as plus damage goes, I mean, that would still be really good. I mean, if it was just an ability that gave no extra damage and it was just like 55 attack speed and plus 40% move speed, that would be really good. So the fact that it gives extra, like just flat out extra damage is really, really strong. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Why AD and no AP? I don't know what you mean, unless I missed the conversation. Wait, what? Of the finals of that Pro Tour. Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha. Necro versus Bob Maher's Band Control. Extended Necro? I guess I didn't even think of Extended Necro. I wonder if it was Trix. Was it Trix? Was it? It wasn't Necro Donate. I don't think that was out yet, although that's one of my favorite decks of all time. That right there, if that's not the most overpowered deck of all time, it's got to be close. The Extended Necro Donate deck.
Your turret
I think that deck had Yawgmoth's Bargain in it, and Bargain wasn't out yet. I don't think. Because we had people that played Tricks. That was like its nickname. We had people that played that at the store. That deck was ridiculous. I think they've, Randy Bueller played that deck in the Gauntlet of Greatness on his channel. And I think it won the Gauntlet of Greatness. People were thinking that, you know, all these other decks, what was it, like Blade Maw or Caw Blade or whatever, that those decks are powerful. I'm like, y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know true power until you played some of these Urza block decks, like Memory Jar. Oh god, that's triple.
An ally has been slain.
Oh baby, a triple. That rotation though, dude, get this tower, get this tower, get this tower. Are you kidding me? You didn't follow him, at least get the tower.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, that was just like your standard with the drain life and stuff. That was what I played in standard for a little bit, the Necro deck. No, Tricks was you would use like a bunch of Lotus Petals, Dark Rituals,
Your team has destroyed.
Yawgmoth's Will, and then I think you got Yawgmoth's Bargain into play. Maybe you would Necro first. I think you would Necro first, draw like 19 cards or something. Eventually you would play Illusions of Grandeur, which gives you 20 health. Draw another 20 cards with like Bargain or something, and then you would donate over the Illusions of Grandeur, which had a cumulative upkeep of 2, and they couldn't pay it. And then they just died because they lost 20 life, because that's how it was worded back then. Was it was whoever, like, whenever it left play, the controller lost 20 life. So the win condition was donating an Illusions of Grandeur to you. I think the Memory Jar deck might have been even more broken. Oh god. Yeah, the Memory Jar deck I think may have also used Necro and Yawgmoth's Bargain, and then it would just Memory Jar a bunch of times and play Megrim. I think that deck was like a 70%, or it was like a 70% by turn 2 kill, or like 50% on turn 1. It's in Randy's Gauntlet of Greatness. It's pretty sweet. Hey, what's up, Casper? Yeah, the wording's the same, but I think they've eroded it to where it's owner now, instead of controller. Alright. Well, we're in this game. It's looking kind of rough. We're about to get another dragon, though, potentially. And get down there. I don't want to give away that she's doing dragon, so I'm not going to walk over there, but... What kind of dragons do we have? Is it just waters? Ew. That's okay with Nidalee, I guess, but... I think he knows I'm here. Probably unnecessary, but I wasn't sure how much damage Ari was going to put out. Okay, good. That's Illuminati Ash. Guys. Well, I guess he's got it. Okay, sweet. Dude, is he like DCing or something? We gotta be real careful with traps up in here, because that's actually a smart Teemo. He's building AP. Oh, never mind. He's got a Sheen. I guess he's going Lichbane? Semi-smart. You're real smart if you go in Void Staff. Or, Ludens. Oh, God, I gotta take these off, man. Oh, my ear. It's like compressing my ear too much. Oof.
You'll see more with your eyes
Who's strong? Italy? Evolution's down 40 CS. I don't want to walk in bushes because I don't want to get Teemo'd. You always want to be careful around bushes when your Teemo's there. They almost always put it in the bushes. They just walk around bushes, like don't go through bushes. I know I cleared that one out, so I know they're not going to be there. Get in there, boys. Rise? You waiting on something, buddy? Come on. Rise DC'd or what? Damn it, I just used my W too. What? How'd that kill him? I don't know what's going on. I thought I shielded her shot. Hey, what's up, Edo? I probably should be asleep, but I wanted to finish up this series. Gotta get that triple water drake, baby. Hell yeah. Rito, please. Damn it. I tried to ult him. Are you guys kidding me right now? Is this troll or what? Like, how can they not kill this Ashe? Lucian does no damage. Like, I think she just healed more damage than he did. Wait, how is this even possible? He doesn't even have a second complete item, and she has 3 complete items at 25 minutes into the game. What? Like, I understand that she has 8 more kills, but that's ridiculous. I guess she has, like, 40 more CS also. It feels like he must have been sitting on, like, 3,000 gold or something, though. Hey, Ito. Yeah, I really don't like Lucian. Or Ezreal. I mean, Lucian's better than Ezreal, but it's awful. I think I almost literally win every game where it's not Lucian or Ezreal on my team. Any game we have Caitlyn, Twitch, Draven, Jinx, we win almost every game. I'm not even sure if that's an exaggeration. I think it's like 90% win rate. I wish I could look up that stat. I probably can somewhere. I just don't know where. Oh my god. He rushed Blade of the Ruined King because he's been brainwashed by the YouTube Illuminati. Like, how do you not kill Ahri right there? She had like 300 health. You were 100%. Like, one combo should kill her. It doesn't, Tyler. It's good you don't enjoy it because it's bad. Okay. Moment of truth. Can we get illusion or not? He did a little less than a third. He probably did 30% of the damage that Ashe did that game. And Ashe built a goofy build too. She still built like Bork into Hurricane or something. She didn't even have any crit either. Thanks, Casper. That's true, Tyler, but it's not hidden. It's very conspicuous. I don't even think Teemo threw a blind at him. Blind doesn't stop his Q. Another thing. No. Teemo doesn't hit him with a blinding dart. He finally does. You know, like 5 seconds later. I mean, I had her CC'd, knocked up. I still don't even understand how he doesn't do any damage to her. Illuminati's. Ashe, yeah, I think Ashe got like 6th item Infinity Edge or something. Who knows? I'm pretty sure she started Bork Hurricane. Yeah, I think she went Bork Hurricane Ninja Tabi or something to start with. New champion's probably coming out in 7.8. I don't know for sure. I assume so because they teased it. I don't think they'd want to make people wait longer than one patch. It's Illuminati's. Hey, thanks, Basil, and Thien. Thanks so much for the sub, friends. Can we just not? Can we just twit? I'm trying. I should have waited a second to say Twitch is up. You can't talk people off the Lucian though, man. I mean, who am I? I'm just a random person online, right? Who am I in the face of the Illuminati? Who am I to suggest that Twitch is more powerful than Lucian in solo queue? I don't even know what to ban here. I guess I'm just gonna ban Hacker Room. I don't want to deal with that. Hallelujah. Thank you. Just don't pick Ezreal or Ashe, dude. Just Twitch. Foxtrot says, fuck. I mean, what else can I do, man? What else can I do? I could try to bluff them and just pick like Urgot support or something, but I just don't want to dodge my series. I'm trying. I'm invoking the deities of the Illuminati. Well, they do have Scion. That changes the calculus a little bit. I mean, I'm trying. I tried to get him to be like, hey, who's right? Let's make it a competition. Twitch or Draven, what do you think? Maybe even a Caitlyn. Alright, here we go.
The Tempest is at your command.
Prophet's toxic life, that's right. I don't know, like, I just need to talk some magic. I just need to put the thought in their head. I mean, suggestion is very powerful. If you just suggest things to people, sometimes they'll do it. I mean, sometimes they won't. Sometimes they've just got to go Blade the Ruined King, Hurricane Ashe, but, you know, sometimes if you suggest sensible things, then they might do them. Well, the problem is, Kenny, they are playing meta, but the meta's bad because of the propaganda on a lot of YouTube channels. They don't tell you what's actually good on a lot of these YouTube channels. They will tell you what gets them views. They'll show you new and exciting things on champions that people like to play. So they'll hype up Lucian, you know, they'll hype up Ezreal. You know, no one wants to hear about boring old Caitlyn sitting there winning games. No one wants to hear, like, I don't understand Draven, though, because Draven seems like he'd be hype, right? Like, he does a lot of damage, you get a lot of bonus gold. Like, he's the perfect champion just to go super ham and get a lot of kills. That's what I don't get. But he just doesn't get any press, unfortunately. No LCS team plays him. So that's the thing, is the meta stuff, like, is not actually good right now. Like, there's the meta, and then there's, like, the YouTube, like, false news meta. There's the all caps meta, and then there's the actual meta that wins games. I don't know. Twitch is so powerful right now, it's absurd, and Draven is too, if you're a good Draven. Hey, what's up, Mateos?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Upon the wind.
Heh. Mom said I could turn up my graphic settings so I won this game.
Seconds until minions spawn.
In harmony.
You got to crank up those League graphics, man. No, it's just a really long stream. I just wanted to try to get through one more series before because I'm going to be out of town Saturday, so I'm not going to be streaming. I might be back in time Sunday. We'll see.
Minions have spawned.
I don't like anything that takes a lot of skill on my team. This is the bottom line. In solo queue, I don't want to see things that take skill. I want to see, like, right-click champions that just kill people. A lot of damage, right-click, everyone's dead. I want Twitch. I want Draven. Draven does actually take a degree of skill. But it's not skilled shots, it's just catching the axes. Like, you could mess up Draven a lot and still be really powerful. I want champions where people can mess up and not play them correctly and still win the game. That's what I want. And Ashe is not one of those. Ashe really needs to hit her arrows, and I just don't trust Ashes to hit their arrows. If I lose to Scion support,
In harmony.
I'm gonna be miffed. I'm gonna be demoralized. I don't know what the fascination with Fizz is lately either. But yeah, Fizz, don't want to see Fizz, don't want to see Ashe. It is what it is, though. It doesn't matter what I think at this point. We just need to try to win the game.
Breathlessly.
No, the thing is, Janna's tornado is not absolutely 100% essential to her kit. If you miss a tornado, you can still be relevant as Janna. An Ashe Arrow is on a 1-minute cooldown, so if you miss that Ashe Arrow, it's a really big deal. Janna Tornado is on like a, 10-second cooldown.
As you wish.
And it's not her entire kit. If you miss a tornado, it's whatever. If Ashe misses the arrow, it's really bad. Because that's, like, she doesn't do as much top-end damage as other AD carries because she has such great crowd control. She has such great utility. Also, her slow is good utility. Dude, I don't have my slow. Yes, yes, DC, baby. Give me that DC. Yes! Ugh, that auto, though.
In harmony. As you wish.
I mean, Ashe can be fine. I know she's gonna go Bork, and I know she's gonna go like Bork Hurricane, and I just really like the BF 80 carries that just go real hard. They go BF Sword, and then we just stomp the lane. That's what I like. Yeah. I wouldn't call it a KS when they're flashing away under tower. I didn't know he was going to flash for it. I mean, I learned a while ago. Occasionally I still make this mistake, but you just go. You just go hard until they're dead. And you know what? If you take it with a Janna auto attack, you take it with a Janna auto attack. But you do not let them get away. Like, sometimes if you're like 100% they're dead, you can donate the kill. But otherwise, you just got to go hard. Okay, so we got spotted 2 kills here. Fizz is actually doing alright middle.
Swiftly.
I mean, if Fizz makes it through laning phase without being down 40 CS, he can be good. It's just that doesn't typically happen.
In harmony.
I do prefer... Okay, You know what? Well, never mind. Might be some bad stuff going on here. Are you kidding me, you coward? Holy sh...
With ease. Upon the wind.
No, God bless. I just gotta stop. That's probably the most tilted I've been in quite a while. It's incredible.
Swiftly.
Like, Lucian's exhausted, sub 100 health. They're running away. And Ashe runs away. I can't even... God, that's very, very tilting.
In harmony. Upon the wind.
Has been slain.
As you wish.
Slain.
Jesus. I should have just flashed it. I just flashed in general. I thought I could juke it. I didn't know he was going to flash Emi. Well, I am taking a break after this, lazy, because I'm going to be gone for a couple of days. I would guarantee you, if it was my first game of the day and I hadn't played in 2 weeks, I would have been tilted off of that play. It's not how long I've been playing. It's the magnitude of idiocy in that play.
As you wish.
That was like a game-deciding cowardice right there. That was so huge, because we would have been up 2 kills, because Sion would have tried to save the Lucian, and we could have run him down. Instead, they get 2 kills, and they hit level 6 first and kill Ashe. Like, most of this game is predicated on that play right there. Like, it was that big of a deal. Like, we could still come back, but it's... If we lose the game, that's a major, major part of it. You just saw Shen. Like, what? Like, sees Shen ult, says, let's go. Like, you just saw Shen, you just saw Fizz die. And that's a beautiful time to go in, right? What's up, Billy Bob? Shit.
Upon the wind.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Swiftly. Breathlessly. As you wish.
I just gotta mute her right now before I say anything to her about her build or about handing bottom lane in the game away because she's too much of a coward to put her head down and auto attack an exhausted 80 carry when we already have a 2-kill advantage on a lane and we're probably up levels.
With ease. In harmony.
Ninja Tabi. Before you even complete your first item, you get Ninja Tabi.
Swiftly. Upon the wind.
Enemy killing spree.
Fizz, rotate, dude. Get up here with me. Fizz, like, how is Xerath out-rotating Fizz? I'm so confused.
In harmony.
Has been slain.
What is Sion doing? Is he just inting?
An enemy has been slain.
As you wish.
An enemy has been slain.
Breathlessly.
Enemy double kill.
As you wish.
This is so toxic, man.
Upon the wind.
Sorry, I need to chat more, man. I'm still a little tilted. God, what? Can you just not run into tower? Yo, Zen. Should have just exhausted him when he dashed in, I guess. Did they kill Xerath? No, like, how did two divers not kill Xerath, like, instantly? How did Fizz and Zen not kill Xerath?
In harmony.
Like, I kept the Lucian off. I should have exhausted him immediately, I guess. And then Jax is just basically empty. Yi's getting a free dragon. Like, he's not even really in this game. And it's not just that Ashe. I'm just so tired. Like, this is like the 6th time I've been in promos, and we've got basically this Ashe. Not the exact person, but the kind of person. And it's just very, very frustrating at this point. And that's just something that really triggers me, is when people leave me out to die on like a really straightforward play that could have been game deciding. And they're just inconsistent. Like, she was fighting with me, and then they just all of a sudden turn on a dime. Does he still not have any MR?
Upon the wind.
I mean, the dude dives in 1v4. I guess Ashe is talking trash to him. I got Ashe muted.
Breathlessly.
I can't peel for Zen. I mean, I'm trying. Like, everybody dies before I can even do anything. Ashe has got her Ninja Tabi, Blade the Ruined King. She's ready to go. Now he's just like, alright, I'm gonna feed on purpose. We can't even win a game where we should have been 4-0. Like, they just gifted us 2-0 bottom lane, and we can't convert that.
Swiftly.
Has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Jax is like, it's your fault, bottom. You keep forcing me to dive in 1v5. This is why you can't give up that stuff. This is what I was talking about early on, because you just know that Fizz and Jax are probably going to feed, so you really have to be strong, and we had 2 kills bottom.
With ease.
And we should have had 4. It should have been 4 over, close the book, bottom lane's over. Instead, Ashe decides to run when they're exhausted. Gives up 2 kills, walks back to lane, immediately gives up another kill because they hit level 6 first. That was the beginning of the end. I mean, Lucian was just DC'd, like he just straight gave us 2 kills bottom, because Sion tried to defend him. And Zen was bottom so much.
As you wish. Upon the wind.
Do anything. No. Zen's out of control. He's just gonna run over the game now. Yeah, but they weren't making bad decisions. That's what jazzed me up so much. Jazzy Craps. Is, like, we had 2 kills right off the bat. And she had been, like, aggressive. I'm pretty sure she even started that fight. And then she all of a sudden just turns back, like, once I exhaust. And I'm pretty sure she had her heal left. I don't know what else you would use your heal on. I'm pretty sure we were up levels, we were up items. We were up momentum in the fight. But instead, we're going to lose the game to a Sion support. That just really, like... This tilts me to no end. Well, I guess we'll have to give it a try when I come back. It's unfortunate. Eventually, we'll get a platinum team when we are in a platinum promo game. It's not even like we're platinum 5, you know? It's not like we're on the cusp of platinum. We're like deep in platinum. Like, it should be the top 3% of players that we get queued with. No, I can't do Zyra. You can't do Zyra into Master Yi. Especially because, like, you just know Ashe is going to go that garbage build and feed. Like, these days. Like, if it had been Ashe a couple of patches ago, like Infinity Edge Ashe, and they didn't have things like a Master Yi, then sure, I could Zyra. But now that I know, like, I know she's going to go that build. 100%. She's going to go that build. And it's just not going to be enough damage to follow up. I want to see that play again. I mean, am I wrong? Alright, so we just got our kills. Alright. Let's take a look at this. So we just got back with double kills. Everybody's level 4. Okay, Sion misses his 1 stun. So he has no more crowd control left. Or I guess he hits it, but it's not a stun. So that's on cooldown. My exhaust is on cooldown. Like 12 seconds. Okay, I shielded all that damage. Used picks. She busts her heal. man, this ward goes out in this bush, like, right at the exact wrong time. I got my shield back. They've already used their exhaust. Mine's about to come up. He's been taking all of our minion aggro. So now he's at 400. I'm at 400. Ash is at about 250. I'm at 250. I've got exhaust. They don't have exhaust. And we just dropped Scion. It's less than 100 health right now. He's at 200 health. Hit the Scion with W. Scion's at sub 100. I'm at about 425. Lucian uses his dash aggressively. Ash is still just sitting here farming. Auto. Tornado. Knock him up. Boom, right there. Exhaust. 200, 200. Less than 200. Exhausted. Auto. Auto. All she had to do was literally throw one more auto attack. So if she would have actually come up there with me and muscled up on him instead of attacking the creeps, and if she would have just put her head down and auto-attacked the person who was exhausted, we would have killed him. But she used like 3 autos on the creeps, and then she turned around and ran. I mean, I wouldn't have played it that close. Like, if she just typed at the very beginning of the game, I'm a coward, I don't want to fight, then I would at least know. She'd be honest with me. Like, I wouldn't want to hear it, but at least I'd know, like, where she stood. But, anyways. Okay, so sorry about the negativity in that last game. I really wanted to get that promo. And I just felt like I was getting trolled so hard by that Ashe. But anyways, so the rest of the games were pretty good tonight. I mean, it's disappointing to lose 2 promo series in the same night. It's like, guess when Strat Prof has his promos. That should be the... I mean, look at this. Over the last day or so, just guess where Strat Prof's promos are. Here. Here. And here. It's like almost literally every single loss is in a promo. Unbelievable. Well, I guess, it adds some drama to the series, so we have to come back and do it again Sunday or Monday. It's just uncanny. It's unbelievable. Plat 2. Yeah, he did. I think it may have just come up or something. Otherwise, like, why would he go back if he still had his heal? Like, he would have stayed out there if he had his heal, I think, and just fought us straight up. Because he's given, like, if he goes back in the bush like that, he's potentially giving up on the kill on Ashe and on me. He's giving me a chance to run out of there. So I don't think he would have done that unless his heal was, like, 3 seconds away or something. But I don't know. Whatever. I guess I should have just let it go. I should have just let it go. I mean, I should have been able to read that she was a coward. Like, as soon as she starts attacking the creep wave and doesn't follow me in on that, I've got to observe that and just change my course of action. Yeah, I should be back Sunday. It's promos for Plat 2. I don't know what we're at. Or we're back at the 80s, 86. But we can't do any more tonight. I've got to drive in a few hours. So we'll come back and go at it again. Right, Sadie? Is that right, Sadie? Sadie, don't mess with that. So we'll come back, give it a roll again. So thanks for sticking with me, even in some of the darkest of times. Hey, thanks, Jazzy. That was not indicative of how I usually am in games. I'm usually very chill and very calm. I just, like I said, it was like at the end of a whatever hour stream, this like 8-hour stream. And it was my second time being in those promos, and like the fourth time in the last 3 days or something. And just every time, it seemed like every time we just had like a shockingly like inappropriate game. Nah, we have to Ward of Entropy, unfortunately. I've still got to do at least 1 or 2 coaching sessions, and then I've got to drive in like 2 hours, so I got like time for 1 coaching session and drive. I don't know, Babu. I mean, she should have gone. She should have gone. But anyways, it's okay. Let the cat stream. Sadie, you want to come up here? Maybe I can get her. Let me see. We can pull out a nice, cute cat thing. Come here. I'll give you a treat in a second. Come on. Oh no! You don't want to get up? Alright, well, she doesn't want to get up. I was going to get her up here and scratch her chest, but she's set in her ways. But anyways, okay. Well, thank you very much for sticking with me tonight, especially the new people on the rough nights. Like I said, I don't usually get that sort of salty about things. Do go back and watch the rest of the stream. It was a good stream. We got to play a bunch of different champions. Well, not a bunch, but we got to play some different champions. Got Bard, Janna, Lulu. Did I not? No, the Soraka was yesterday. We'll come back and do some more. I'll try to do some more normal games too. I was just really pushing hard to try to end on Plat 2 before I went out of town for a couple of days. But we'll do some more normals. We'll try out some more stuff that people want to see. We can try a Karma game or a Bard game or stuff like that. But yeah, thank you very much, everybody, for sticking with me. Once again, hope you'll accept my apology for being a little salty on that last one. Usually I'm a lot more chill. And we'll come back. If you're new to the channel, I have a lot of stuff other than just the stream itself. I have some guides. I've got Vel'Koz, Nami, Janna, Lulu, Zyra. And soon I'm going to be coming up with some more. I'm going to do a Tahm Kench, a Bard guide, Soraka guide, a Sona guide, warding and itemization guides whenever I get back. I'm not going to have time to do those tonight, unfortunately, but start doing those on Sunday and work on those maybe Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. And then we also have coaching sessions if you want to check those out. Those are right here. Pretty good, interesting sessions. If you want to learn some out of that, that's good. We have some topical guides. So I have my 7.7 tier list guide, which I guess I need to move up to the front here. But really in-depth tier list, great Google Doc to help guide you. Move that up here. So be sure to check that out. And then all of my past streams are cataloged as well here. So be sure to check those out as well. And that's going to be it. So thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it. Remember, I'm not going to be here tomorrow night. I might be able to get back in time Sunday to stream. But I'll definitely be here on Monday. So have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you next time.